All right, welcome in everybody. Just got live here, and we are going to go quick and get started. Coach Martin out ready for the lineups with coaches from the Falcons. Again, just so everybody kind of reset everybody tonight, welcome to Dike-New Hartford Baseball here in Dike. The Wolverines were supposed to go to AP tonight and play a set of games over there, but due to field conditions, they had to move the games over here to Dike. So the Wolverines will be the home team on the scoreboard both games. The Wolverines come in tonight with a record of 12-0 and 7-0 in the NICL East. And Aplington-Parkersburg comes in with a 5-6 record, 2-4 in the East. So Falcons team that's struggling a little bit against the Wolverines, who have been pretty high-powered this year so far. Again, as I said before, and I wasn't on live, so this is Joe Huck. Brad Eichenberg unable to join us tonight, so I'll have the call. Brian Varney joining me for the color commentary, and we'll get his insight into the game as we go along here. Brian, couple games since Brad and I were on last. Really, the Wolverines on Thursday last week went over to Hudson and completed a 6-0 win, which gives them 3-0 sweep on the Pirates this year. Reineke got the complete game through 106 pitches, and Wolverines come out with a 6-0 win.
Yeah, he looked really sharp. On the mound, we had some timely hits and good base running, and really one play in particular really stood out. It was just a routine pop fly, and you always got to be ready for, errors. And you run through, you never know what's going to happen, and scores 2 runs out of the situation.
We talk about that hustling. That's why we're hustling all the time, and we talk about that with the guys. And so the other game then would have been Friday night, going up to Olwine, coming away with that win again, a 10-4 victory for the Wolverines. Cam Decker gets a start in that game, his second start of the year, and comes out of there with a win. Sophomore pitching well for the Wolverines in a couple starts this year, and Lou Texter comes in and finishes that off for him. Decker got eight strikeouts in 4.2 innings, so really he's looked good this year for the Wolverines, and Wolverines again scoring 10 more runs.
Yeah, and it's, Cam did. He came out and came firing and worked ahead in the count, really. And that's what our pitching staff has really done all year is get ahead in the count, be efficient, effective, stay away from the walks, and our defense has been pretty stellar as well. So
yeah, and we've talked about that. Brad and I have talked quite a bit about that. The Wolverines definitely do a great job of not committing errors, not giving teams extra bases, and really in what we thought was going to be a true defensive game between the Wolverines and the Jayhawks a couple weeks ago, Jessup committed some unforced errors that you don't see out of them really. So again, Wolverines took advantage at times when they needed it, and so I expect the same thing tonight. I expect the Wolverines to come out and hit and do their best to take advantage of what will be a Falcons team that is going to be missing one player in the first game.
Mm-hmm.
Devin Davis got ejected from the game. Was that Friday night?
Yeah, against Sumner Fred.
So, and then he'll have to miss this first one is what I was told, so we'll see if he plays the second one or not.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, and, here we are, middle of the season already, 12 games in, and every night we're going to see the best. There's really no game that the Wolverines can overlook at this point.
No, and that's something that so far this year, I mean, we talked about how tight things were at the beginning of the year, a couple games that we were down 5-3 going into the bottom of the 7th and come out with victories, which it's huge when you get to this time of year when it's hot and everybody's miserable. So yeah, just a good opportunity by the Wolverines.
Yeah, and that's just the little things that gives the pep in any team's step. If you can get that hit that has got a pretty low percentage, like earlier in the year with the walk-off Granny. You can see it carry into other games, and and you start to build that camaraderie and trust into the teammates, and we've seen that to this point with this Wolverine team. Yeah,
and I mean, you said it, the camaraderie. We see the Wolverines. I mean, to bring, like I said, Cam Decker, who's now had a couple starts for the Wolverines, and the younger pitchers, guys that haven't maybe thrown as much. Didn't throw as much last year, and that's one of the things that these guys have had such a great advantage of. Is so many of them got advantage last year of having to play the game.
Yeah, really stepping up. And honestly, I think that's the senior leadership and the upperclassmen really taking them by the hand and helping them out.
Yeah, and really, you mentioned it, the senior leadership. We really only have 2 seniors on the team, and that's a huge thing. I mean, you think it, and we were looking at this beginning of the year. Brad and I were talking about it. Is, you know, these guys just seem like seasoned veterans because most of them have played 3-4 years,
Yes.
and here they are, still not seniors, and we still got them another year.
Exactly. Yep. It's pretty crazy to have 3 juniors that have been really a part of the varsity team since 8th grade.
Yeah, it's been crazy. So going through as we're going through the lineup here, I'll hit the lineup here. Hempen will starting with Aplington-Parkersburg. Hempen will lead off, playing short. Niemeyer playing left field, batting second. Reichard batting third, catching. Eddy batting fourth and playing right field. Neuroth playing third and batting fifth. Hoff playing first base and batting sixth. Hoppenworth batting seventh and playing second. Good playing center field and batting eighth, and Mostek will DH for the pitcher, who is Steggy, who's getting the start tonight for the Falcons.
Yep.
Switching over to the Wolverines lineup, it's going to be pretty much very similar to what we've seen. Kolosh will lead off, playing center. Varney will play short and bat second. Texter batting third and pitching, starting that first game tonight. Reinecke behind the plate, catching and batting fourth. Meester batting fifth, playing third base. Lou Texter batting sixth and playing first. Carson Costello batting seventh and playing right. Steffen playing left field. Ian Steffen playing left field and batting eighth. And Michael Walson will round out the lineup at second base tonight. Something a little different here you see from the Wolverines is moving Meester over to third and Walston playing second, because it's been Walston at third and Meester staying at second. So I think just a switch for Coach Martin tonight.
Yep. Yeah, and either one of them is capable. Colin's been playing really well, covering Gus when he's pitching at short. Plays a solid second base. He's kind of the utility guy. That's kind of like the nice token to have in the back pocket.
Well, and that's a huge help, because I know there's been a couple times this year Gus's arm has been bothering him a little bit, and he can slide over to second. You don't have to take him out of the lineup. You don't have to DH for him. Yep. You can keep him kind of moving around there and not have to take him out of the lineup. Well, we'll get ready here for the national anthem, and then we'll be back. All right, as we finish the national anthem, get ready to start off here. It'll be Texter on the mound for the Wolverines, and we talked about this. Brian, you and I talked about this off screen, a little bit off stream. We talked about the fact that the Wolverine pitchers like to work fast, and really Will's one of the first ones we noticed it with a couple of years ago. He doesn't waste a lot of time, and he doesn't take a lot of time getting his warm-ups in.
No, you're absolutely right. This year, and I think the pitching staff has really taken the lead from Will in working efficient, fast, and understanding if you're a center fielder, right fielder, you want a fast game. You want to be able to get in the action, get in and out, and then get hitting.
Well, and we talked about. I mean, I did mention one of the things that I think is a huge stat that we hadn't mentioned before this is Will hasn't given up a walk this year. He hasn't walked anybody on the mound. I mean, knocking on wood, but you know, it's just one of those situations that he's around the strike zone, he's ahead of hitters, and he's going to work fast. And that's hard on a batter. That's hard when you're coming up to bat here. But you're right, it does make your outfielders a lot happier because they don't see much work during a game. And so
absolutely. And those batters that like to see a lot of pitches work deep in the count, they're gonna have some issues tonight. They're gonna need to be swinging.
Yeah, and that's something that, again, as we talk every game, you know, it comes down to what is going to be the strike zone, what's the umpire going to call, because as we've seen, every umpire has a little bit different call, a little bit different strike zone, and it's just the way it is with having a human behind the plate. The team that adjusts to it quicker is going to get an advantage here right away.
Absolutely, yeah, and you know, and even before game, you know, the umpires they'll lay it out and say, you know, here's my zone, you know, letters to knees, outside, inside. So those coaches should be doing their work on the dugout and saying, you know, here's where it's going to be. So be ready.
Yeah, and they do, and just it's hard until you get out there. So Texter Hempen out to play on the plate. Texter's first pitch swung on and missed. Great pitch there. Again, as we talked, you're going to hear a lot of all the Wolverine pitchers working ahead tonight, and really it's going to make it tough on these AP batters. Texter's second pitch is hit up the middle and just gets by Varney. It's going to be a single for Hempen to start this game.
Yeah, good hit by Garrett Hempen. You mentioned earlier Will hasn't had any walks. That leadoff hitter for AP has not had any strikeouts this year. So
it'll be battle of wills here.
Yes, it will.
Should be interesting here. Coming up now for the Falcons is left fielder Niemeyer. Hempen takes his lead. Lou Texter holding him on. We'll see if the Texter brothers maybe can pick him off there. First pitch back up the middle. Varney steps on second. Throw to first. Double play. Just like you drew it up.
Good double play there. Just great opportunity up the middle, and Gus was playing for the double play already. So
good job of Will letting that one go by him, knowing that you got the defense behind you. Here comes Ryherd up. First pitch to him is a little curve and just out of the zone.
Yeah, it's a good spot. You know, leaving it outside there, seeing if he's going to fish for it.
The next one is up, and that is Costello. Ranges under it, makes a play. 3 up, 3 down for the Wolverines here in the top of the first. We'll come back for the bottom of the first after this. All right, welcome back here to Dike, Iowa, Dike-New Hartford Baseball on YouTube. Again, the Wolverines hosting tonight, which is wasn't ready. We talked about Texter and working quick. He threw 5 pitches that first inning to get 3 out. So
yes,
it's a great start for him tonight.
That's the epitome of efficiency right there.
And Kolash swinging on the first pitch, fouls it off. We were talking there off air a little bit. Kolash went through a little bit of that injury, the shoulder injury last year. Really didn't get a chance to start clicking here, but he's one of those guys. He gets on. He's tough against an opposing pitcher.
Absolutely.
Pitch 2 outside.
As a leadoff guy, I mean, anyway, if it's single, double, triple, infield single, get on base because he'll be at third real quick.
Ball outside. Again, and haven't really seen much for called strikes tonight. We've had a couple swinging, foul balls, but nothing really called, so still setting that zone.
There it was.
Yep. That'll be one right down the pipe, called strike. 2-2 count here on Kolash, leading off for the Wolverines tonight. Game 1 of what will be a varsity doubleheader. Here comes the pitch from Steggy.
Way to hang. That curveball was really tailing.
Yeah, that one moved a lot. We talked a little bit about it at the beginning. We got an odd left to right wind tonight. Normally we have it the other way. Just an odd left to right wind. And again, Kolash does a good job of hitting with 2 strikes. So as Steggy stares in and Kolash is set, here we go with the 2-2 pitch. Fouled off again.
Just a little bit late. If he gets those hands through the zone, the ball's going to go a mile.
Yeah, and I think we talked about it there in the first inning. Hempen did a good job of just putting the bat out there and utilizing the speed that the pitch was coming. Slices one just fouled down the line. Again, he's right behind it, but really is catching right now. He's got the pitch count up to 7 in this first batter.
Yep, and that's a good thing. He's get those hands through the zone. Oh,
nope.
There we go.
Drops third strike.
By any means possible, right?
Yep, and there'll be no throw there, so that will be Kolash on first.
And that was a good curveball.
Yeah, that thing bent a lot.
Advances on the wild pitch. Strikeout. Brings up shortstop.
And that's going to bring Varney up to the plate for the Wolverines. Varney, left-handed hitter. Again, like I said, with Kolash on first, you got to not pay too much attention to the runner. And again, stepping off. And if Kolash get his head, I think 2 years ago with Hewitt, we really had that same situation. If your leadoff gets on and you can
just about got thrown off. Yep.
You can get one thrown away there. You take some extra bases easy. You'll take that. That's Hoff over there holding him at first. Out to a good lead. Kolash. Steggy's pitch here to Varney. Up high, ball 1. Varney, again, we could say it top to bottom of these Wolverine hitters don't get cheated at the plate.
No.
They're gonna battle and they're gonna hit good pitches. Pitch 2 outside. Again, you wonder how much is Kolash making Steggy think about him at first, even if he's not throwing over there.
Well, and that's what I was going to say with the leadoff hitter. I mean, and the speed, it's in the pitcher's head for sure.
Pitch 3 is over Gus's head, just about got him. So 3-0 count here to Varney, and I know I can look down there and see Coach is going to give him the take sign, but this is a hitter's count, and nobody wants more than him to get something to hit a swing on here.
This is true.
Well,
and
ball 4.
Pitch walk.
So 4-pitch walk after the drop third strike to Kolash. So it's going to put Varney at first, Kolash at second, and Texter coming to the plate, tonight's pitcher for the Wolverines.
Yeah, and this is exactly what we really needed to do tonight. Get to them in the first inning. We seem to go quick in the first couple innings, and then we have a crooked inning, middle of the game or towards the end of the game.
Ooh.
So
called strike 1 and thrown back, just a lackadaisical throw back, and Steggy didn't catch it, and now Kolash is standing at third.
Great job by Devin, paying attention.
So again, that first one was a called first strike on Texter, which was right on the edge of the zone there, but there again, we're still trying to establish it.
Devin's going to have to be careful here. watch out for one of the infielders to cut this throw off if Gus goes to second.
Yeah. And there's strike 2 called on Texter, so I'm not sure if
It's not going to be always a given if you see the catcher throw it down. I mean,
correct. And we saw that the other night.
Yep.
Ooh, nice curve. Man, good foul. Way to hang in there by Texter, but
he's right
it is
on
a 0-2 count here. That was Steggy's got a really nice curveball so far tonight, doing quite a bend on him.
We'll see what he goes with here. High
Nope,
heat.
we got 1 and 2. Apparently that first one was a ball.
Great.
Back
Got
up
it.
the middle. Hempen comes over.
Get there, kid.
And they get the double play. Run does score, so the Wolverines put 1 up on the board with Kolash coming home, but Hempen turns the double play out there at out there in the field.
Yeah, put the ball in play. It's got the run across.
Yeah, and that like you said, that's a big thing for the Wolverines here. Brings Reineke to the plate with 2 outs. And Nick's been on a tear this year.
Oh, without question. You can tell the weight room has been very kind to him.
Yeah, he ball 1. We've talked, and it looks like, I'm going to guess, I didn't look at the standings, but I know he was sitting 2nd or 3rd in 2A for home runs. Ball 2 inside, and he was only like 4 home runs off the lead in all classes in this early season. So again, he's found a way to put a sting on balls, and they're leaving as no doubters.
Yeah. And I want to say 4 home runs and maybe out of the 11 hits he's had this year.
Yeah, he's hitting the ball well, and he's putting some pop into it. Yep. So here again, 3-0 count here on Reineke. And ball
Great.
4 outside, so another 4-pitch walk. And it looks like we are going to have a courtesy runner. Is that McCumber?
Yep, Cole McCumber.
Yeah, looks like we'll have McCumber courtesy run for Reineke.
Got another hitter coming up here.
Colin. And Meester, we talked about Meester. We talked about him multiple times this year. You know, really somebody started at the bottom of the lineup, and he's worked his way up just by hitting.
Yeah, absolutely.
First pitch called strike. Again, McCumber not a huge lead at first. Hoff holding him on. He gets a little stretched out here further now.
Great. Stay fair. Just
McCumber
foul.
takes off, and Meester just turned on that one and hit it a little foul. Looked like might have had a little hit and run going on there.
Yeah, it was a good shot out there to over third base and shallow left field there.
And you got the left fielder playing off the line, so that line is there. If we can get it, you get it past third. Again, 0-2 here to Meester, and he hits it right to third again. And
third base.
Neuros scoops it up and makes the throw across, gets the tag on Meester, pulled him off the bag.
Nice play by the third baseman, Nick Neuros.
We're hitting the ball. That was a good first inning.
Well, yeah, the Wolverines score 1. Score 1 run on no hits and took 24 pitches. So we'll come back for the top of the second inning right after this. All right, as we get the throw down, Wolverines come back leading this game 1-0. Kind of scrambled it together, a couple of drop third strike to get Kolash on, a walk to Varney, 4 pitches, just a kind of a flip back, and here we are 1-0. And Eddie will come up here to start this one, the right fielder for the Falcons. Texter's first pitch. Hit right down the line. Meester scoops it. Oh, makes a throw off of Texter's glove, and Eddie is going to stay at first.
Yeah, right out of the hand there, a little high. That's a tough one.
Yeah, it really pulled Texter up high, and Texter tried to keep his toe on the bag while he was stretching for it. So
yeah, that was a tough one.
that's going to bring up Nick Nuroth, third baseman for the Falcons. Texter's first pitch to Nuroth.
Bunt.
Turns to bunt, and he bunts it down the first base line.
Ooh. Way to.
Will comes up with it.
Yep, good job by Will to hold his feet there. A little slippage.
Yes. The grass be a little bit wet tonight.
Yep.
And a good sack bunt there by Nuroth. Going to bring up Hoff, the first baseman.
Yeah, that was a good bunt.
First baseman, Cooper Hoff.
Well, and you looked at it there. It was an opportunity that we brought everybody in, but nobody actually went to cover third.
Yeah.
So that was it's a good thing that was not caught by the Falcons. Well, first pitch down the line, foul. Again, I think everybody knows that Texter's going to be around the plate, so everybody's coming up aggressive.
Yep, as they should.
0-1 here on Hoff. Runner at second is Eddie, the leadoff batter for the Falcons this inning. The 0-1 pitch here to Hoff. That one again ripped down the line, foul.
Okay, take notes, Colin Meester. Hug that line.
Well, I think both third basemen are going to get some work tonight. Both teams come out aggressive, and so
without question,
that we won't see anything change here as we go through this one and the next one.
Be a nice time for a curveball outside corner.
Nope. Stayed up a little bit, fouled off again. Again, still 0-2 here to Hoff. Hoff swung at every pitch. Eddie standing at second. Walston kind of holding him on there. Be interested to see. I don't think either team really goes after the base runners. So pitch.
Great
that
curveball,
curve.
strike three.
Got him.
That was a great pitch by Texter.
And again, called strike three for his first strikeout of the night.
When you can mix your speeds up like that, and you just freeze the batter for a split second, that's all it's needed.
Yeah, that was a great pitch. Here comes Hoppenworth, first pitch to him. Oh, there again, Texter will go back and hold Eddie there at first, or at second.
Texter put a worm on that hook there on that curve.
He sure did. First pitch, strike. Good start here. Again, as we've said,
working ahead.
Texter works ahead just about every batter. Really comes after batters and makes them put it in play. So second pitch here by Texter is up a little bit.
Good spot.
But yeah, as you said, a good spot for it. Kind of move the eye level a little bit and try and get him to maybe swing at something out of the zone. So again, 1-1 pitch here to Hoppenworth.
Good stop by Reineke.
Yeah, great stop there by Reineke. Something that we don't talk enough about, I don't think, because it doesn't really come into play too much, but he does a really good job behind the plate. 2-1 to Hoppenworth here. Pitch is just up and out, so 3-1. Texter here. Bear down, come back, get that next strike.
You bet.
Yep.
And there, 2 pitches ago, that was about the same spot. But that's the zone.
And he's right there. I mean, as we said, he's right around it. He's not going to give you anything good to hit. Full count pitch coming to Hoppenworth is hit up in the air.
To Gus.
Varney comes in and makes a play and gets out of the inning. So.
And that's still no walks on the year for Will Texter.
Yep, Texter again. He's like, as we said, he does a good job of not doing that. So we'll be back after this. All right, back here in Dike, bottom of the second inning. Wolverines lead this 1-0. Steggy on the mound here for his second inning work is going to see Lou Texter, Carson Costello, and Ian Steffen to start this inning. You know, Brian, we talked about it. This bottom of this order has really come through this year, and we need to just continue that rolling through that to get back to the top.
Absolutely. These youngsters, you know, going to be sophomores are really stepping up this year, and it's kind of crazy. It kind of reminds me of a trio of juniors we have.
Yep. First pitch is a called strike on Texter. Second pitch outside, ball 1. 1-1 count here on Lou Texter, first baseman for the Wolverines. As we talked, Steggy really had to go deep through a couple four-pitch walks there in the first inning. Pitch 3 outside, so 2-1 here, and you're starting out and you get to a hitter count.
Yeah, throwing 24 that first inning, and here we are, first batter, already 2-1, and hitters are going to have to recognize that and be selective.
Ooh. Big hack by Texter, fouls it off. Again, 2-2 here, and yeah, this Wolverine lineup does a really good job of having quality at bats and really making sure that they hit with 2 strikes and foul a bunch off. And
yeah, you're not gonna see too many watched third strikes go by.
Ooh.
And see another one, pass ball, and
nope, looks like you're gonna call foul. Yep. Not sure anybody thought he got a piece of it, but the umpire did, and that's what counts. So we'll do it again. 2-2 here to Texter. Texter was hustling down the line, though.
Yeah, I think he would have made it. Good cut by Lewis.
Oh, and he flares that one out into left center. A great job. Texter on base with a single.
Single by Texter.
Kind of outside, went with it, and didn't try to pull it.
And that's something we talk about a lot is having that ability to do that. It's going to bring Costello up. Texter is on first. Hoff will hold him on there. Costello coming up here. Wolverines do pose quite a few lefties in this lineup.
Yeah, after probably 10 to 15 years of
Oh,
not
Costello,
having
great bunt. And that's going to be a tough play for Nuroth, and he could not make it. Texter's going to round second, and he's going to take third on the bunt.
Wheels Texter with a stolen
Cat
base.
quick.
Yes. Cat-like reflexes.
Well, and that right there is something we haven't seen much of this year. Costello hasn't bunted that much.
Yep, and that's just heads-up base running
Yep.
on Lewis's part.
Yeah, this is the exact thing that I thought the Falcons missed in the first inning is they didn't see that there was nobody at third, and the Wolverines did. Texter did a good job of getting there. So that's going to bring Ian Steffen up. 2 on, no out. Runners at the corners. Costello at first, Texter at third. First pitch here. Oh, and Steggy is going to step off. This will be interesting because I think this is a situation where you expect the Wolverines to run. Costello will probably take off, and it'll be a matter of Texter just recognizing if that throw goes through or not. Steffen shows bunt and pulls it back, but called strike.
Yeah, and if AP's gonna compete in this game, this first game of the doubleheader, they need to have some urgency. You know, that drop, that throw to first base, kind of lazily picked it up and Lou's halfway to third. Dropped third strike.
He didn't stop at all.
Yeah, dropped third strike. The catcher's not going back to the backstop and hustling after it. And that's how we're getting some base runners.
Yep, swing and a miss by Steffen. So we 0-2 quickly on Steffen. And this is one of those nights where it's hot and it's sticky and it really sucks being behind the plate.
Yeah, for sure. This is probably one of the first true tests for heat.
0-2 pitch and inside, and Steffen watches it for ball 1. 1-2 here. Again, bottom of the second inning. Wolverines lead this thing 1-0. Nobody out. Runners at the corners. In Lou Texter at third, and Carson Costello at first. There's that sweeping curve for strike 3.
Yep. Just got to keep your head on it and pick it up out of the pitcher's arm.
Yeah, and but as we talked about that's the third curve we've seen that skipped out of the catcher's glove or skipped away from the catcher, and that could be a big thing tonight with as much movement as Steggy gets on that ball. That's going to bring the bottom of the order, Walston, up for the Wolverines. First pitch, Walston swinging through the hole in second. Costello will go from first to third on the hit, and that's going to score a second run for the Wolverines.
Yeah, it's good to see Micah
for Walston.
getting that hit.
Costello to third base.
Kept his
Making the score
eyes
2-0 and brings
right
up
through the zone.
center fielder Devin Kolash.
Well, and again, you talked about it. The Wolverines running hard, so Costello was on his horse right away and turned at second and didn't even hesitate.
Yep.
So that's going to bring top of the order back up. And Kolash, who on a drop third strike, ended up making it to first to start this game off, and he scored the first run for the Wolverines.
Right. You know, yeah, and going back to Carson, you know, his eyes were already, before he touched second base, were already going to Coach Martin.
Yep, and it's just something you've seen. And there we go. So Walston took off from first, but Kolash fouls that first one back. So 0-1 count on him. Walston, it looks like, looking to run. Which again, with Costello at third, and
Devin's right there. You just got to get those hands through the zone.
He battled that first one before the drop strike. He battled and fouled a bunch of them off this way. So second pitch here, 0-1 pitch. There's that bender. That's going to back up the middle. That's be Hempen flipping it to Hoppenworth at second, and they will only get one out. So that's going to score another Wolverine run.
And it brings up shortstop Gus Varney.
Here comes Varney up. Again here with 2 outs, 1 on with pretty much the same setup we saw in the first, just with 2 outs.
Yeah, in the last at bat, he really didn't get anything close to swing at. So
no, 4-pitch walk, and that's
when if there's something close, you can bet you're going to be seeing a swing.
Oh, Varney, as he's been known to do, if the pitcher takes too long, he will call time, and he did there.
He is definitely one that goes at his pace.
Which, again, it's fun to watch from watching the game as a spectator, because it doesn't give the pitcher too much time to stand there and stare down.
Yep. Dev was leaning.
Yep, they got Kolash leaning a little bit. So again, just kind of a recap here. Wolverines with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second have scored 2, makes it a 3-0 game in favor of the Wolverines. Varney up to bat, and Kolash standing on first. Kolash gets his lead, first pitch to Varney, and yep, he's hacking at it. But I think we talk about this group of 2, 3, 4 on down to 5, but 2, 3, 4 for sure. This is a set of part of the lineup you can't make a mistake to.
No, and we saw that the first go around with 2 of the 3 being walked.
Steps off again. So again, I think it's safe to say that Kolash is in his head.
It's either that or the batter is.
Yeah, and again, it's there again. You don't want to make a mistake to either one here. Kolash takes off. Oh, that one just gets hung up in the grass, and that will be a play. Hoppenworth to Hoff to end the inning. Wolverines do score 2 more, though, and make this a 3-0 game here after 2. We'll be back for the top of the third after this. All right, we are back here for the top of the third inning. Falcons will come to bat with Good, Mostek, and the top of the order in Hempen. So here we talked about it. Texter sitting at 17 pitches through 2 innings, which is amazing. And really, working quick and working ahead.
Great.
First pitch, swinging a miss. So Good quickly down 0-1. And this is one of those things that as a hitter, as a player, second pitch inside a little bit, 1-1. But as a player, in a hot day like this, sun's beating down on you, and you start getting behind a little bit. That's a hard thing to stay up.
It is. And
this pitch is up.
keep the
for
liquids
ball.
going.
Across the board, that includes us. So 2-1 pitch, too good. Is hit into left field. Stefan ranges underneath it and makes the play for the first out.
Stefan makes the play for the first out.
Good play by Ian Stefan out there.
DH.
Great job by Stefan. That's going to bring up Mostek, the DH, who is hitting Forsteggy tonight in this first game. So we'll see what he can do. First pitch here to Mostek. Fouled back, and he's coming up aggressive. And I think that's something that, as we talked about, Brian, that's something that you want these guys to be. They're going to have to be aggressive because Will is going to work around the zone.
Yep. He's going to be first strike regardless if you're swinging or not.
Second pitch just blows it right by him. Might have got a piece of it, but right back into Reinege's glove.
Yeah, so working here 0-2. Will's in the driver's seat. Nothing good here. High, outside. There you go.
And high pitch, swing on it.
When it's going, it's going.
Yep. Great pitch there by Texter to come back up high and get Mostek swinging. That's going to bring top of the order and Hempen back up. Hempen 1 for 1 on the night. Had a nice, like you said, just kind of put the bat out there and just flipped it out into left field or into left center.
Yep. Hopefully we got Devin and Gus taking notes from that first at bat.
First pitch is up a little bit to Hempen. Again, we talked about it there. You'd mentioned it. Hempen has not struck out this year. So it's a battle of wills. Texter's pitch just outside. Nibbling there on the corner. Again, and Hempen's a good hitter. You don't want to give him anything to really put a bat on.
Yep.
So it's something that Will's going to have to work with. 2-0 pitch here.
He's disciplined. He's putting it right there on the outside corner, too.
Yeah, he's trying to get him to jump on that outside one. He's got to be right there. 3-0, 2 outs. Hempen at the plate. Texter's pitch.
Strike.
Right down the middle. That's one as a pitcher that you're going to get a batter not swinging at, so you can give them that good one.
Right.
Most batters aren't going to swing at it.
Right.
Yep, next pitch is up, and there's Texter's first walk of the year.
I was talking about
which,
it. Yeah.
And that's a tough hitter. You don't want to give him anything too good.
No.
As we talked about with the ball wind blowing out to left or to right, that's a tough one. You don't want to give him too much.
Absolutely. And knowing, the second batter, in the first inning goes right up the middle. So let's play for that double play.
First pitch to Niemeyer is a little high.
That looked really good.
Yeah, that was right on the edge. Again, and we talked about it, is even when Will misses, he's not that far off. So it's reasonable to think you're going to get some of those calls as you stay around the zone. Hempen with a huge lead at first. Texter holding on. Will throws to Lou.
That was a tough take, that first pitch. That was close.
Yeah, that one was right on. And for Niemeyer, who went up the middle and into that double play that first inning, that's tough to lay off of that one. 1-0 pitch is upstairs again. Yep. Lou Texter holding Hempen on at first. Hempen had a couple really good leads. He's got another good lead here. Niemeyer up to bat. 2-0 pitch. Up again. So 3-0. Now this is the second batter that Texter's been 3-0 to, which is tough because you don't want to give him too much to anything real good, but you got to try and get that strike here.
Yeah. Yep. Get in the zone. Get recalibrated. Trust your defense.
3-0 pitch. Right down the middle.
Focus on those mechanics, following through. He's got those legs. Use them.
Yeah, and really outside of Hempen and Reichard, the Falcons don't possess a whole lot of power. You still don't want to give them anything real good, but pitch is up, and that will be ball 4. Texter here, 2 walks, and that's going to bring Coach Martin out. Just I think just reset him a little bit.
Yeah, just find the mechanics, slow the delivery down.
Yeah, and just take a deep breath.
Yep.
I had a really good conversation a couple weeks ago with Zach Waters, who of course was our catcher last year for pretty much all the year unless he was on the mound. And he and I talked, and he said none of the times he went out to talk to his pitchers was it about baseball. It was always just kind of getting them reset and getting a breath and just relaxing. And so again, Coach Martin with a really short visit to the mound. That is going to bring up Ryherd for the Falcons, and Ryherd's a dangerous hitter here for the Wolverines. All right, well, hopefully that's a little better. I'm definitely louder. Ooh, in tight. 1-1 count now here on Ryherd. If you still can't hear us out there, turn it up. All right, Texter, the 1-0 count. 2-0. Don't want to add too many. You don't want to add an extra pitch here. 2-0 count here to Ryherd. Again, you're trying not to give him anything too good, but you'd like to get a fly ball again. Ooh, nice inside.
Right, and maybe that's all we need right there.
You know sometimes that's all it takes is just seeing that strike swung through. And 2-1 here, Ryherd.
Force anywhere.
Pitch. Strike 2. That's. Ooh.
Well, yeah.
That one was it might have been a little in, it might have been a little up, but that's a tough one because you don't want him getting his arms extended on that one. As you said, we got Hempen at first and Niemeyer Hempen at second, Niemeyer at first. The pitch is fouled off, so we'll do it again. Again, this Texture still working quick. I mean, again, he doesn't take a lot of time, but Ryherd here is 2-2. Here comes the 2-2 pitch with 2 outs here in the top of the 3rd. Pitch here from Texture. Oh, he turns and fires, and Walston has to come off the bag. That one was dangerous there.
Yeah, good stop by Micah there.
Great job of jumping off the bag and going and getting that one.
Keeping him honest.
2-2 count still.
Nice pitch.
Curveball right to Varney. Varney goes to second to get that 3rd out. So little danger, but.
And Hempen does a great job of staying there in Gus's eyesight as long as he can there.
Yes, he did. He did a really good job of that. And again, so Wolverines will come up here, bottom of the 3rd, still leading this one 3-0. And we'll be back after this. All right, we are back here, bottom of the 3rd inning. Wolverines are going to bring up Texter, Reinecke, Meester. Texter, the pitcher, and we just kind of talked about it off stream that, Texter really wasn't that far out of the zone with any of those pitches, but, the Falcon hitters did a good job of making him throw strikes. First pitch
Just
bounces away from Ryard. That's just
back to this backstop.
yeah. That's been an odd thing tonight. Is you don't usually see a lot of that. We haven't this year seen a lot of that, but you know, in a close game or in a game where you got base runners, that becomes a problem.
Absolutely, especially with runners on third base. And
Steggy with a great curveball for a called strike, and I think its curve is what's really throwing him off a little bit. It's if he gets it a little low, it's skipping in.
For another one.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay.
So there again, that's that edge strike. Steggy up 1-2. Texter gets set. Steggy ready to throw the one. Nope. We will have time. Texter calls time. Steps out. Resets himself. Steggy stares in. Sets the 1-2.
Hit him.
Looked like it hit him, but no call from the umpire.
Sure
Wow.
looked like it to me.
I thought that caught him on the arm. So ball 2 as it stands, a 2-2 pitch here. Oh, and it is drilled. Oh wow, great play by center field. Really a great play out there by Good. He had to track that one down. I thought that one was down for extra bases.
I did too. I thought that was a stand-up double.
Again, that Texter, you know, he put it on a line and just a great play by the defense. So that's going to bring Reineke up. Reineke walked his first time up, so no official at bat.
Yeah, overall good at bat. I mean, Will got a quick 2 strikes on him, and, you know, he put the ball in play.
And he put, like you said, put it on a line. That's one of the things we talked about last game. The Wolverines had hit a few pop-ups, and it's nice to get those on a line. And second pitch to Reineke is high. So Reineke so far has seen 6 balls. He hasn't seen a strike yet. And not that that's a – I mean, again, you want to be real careful with him.
If that pitch comes down to the strike zone, he better swing.
Oh, and he did.
Yep.
And it's out of play. That one to the left, off the light, I believe.
I was foreshadowing that one. 6 balls.
Yeah.
The first strike he's going to be swinging, and tongue is going to be wagging.
Yep, his eyes lit up, and I'm pretty sure he hit that last foul pole in left field. I think it hit the lights as it came down, but that thing was skied. The 2-1 pitch here to Reineke.
Good eye.
Oh. Called strike.
All
so
right.
2-2. Again, if you're Nick, you want to swing. So 2-2 to Reineke. The pitch.
Good cut.
The ball is hit into the gap between third and short, and that's going to get him a base hit.
Single by Reineke.
A really
Brings up the third baseman.
a good
Holland.
piece of hitting by Reineke. It's going to bring Meester up,
Courtesy run for Reineke.
and McCumber will come back into courtesy run for Reineke for the catcher.
Good piece of hitting there. Find the gap between short and third.
Well, and I think we talked about it. There's a couple balls hit right down third base. Well, there's the bunt, and there was a ball hit right down third. So you see Neuroth is kind of hugging that line a little bit, opening up a gap there in that left side. First pitch here to Meester is outside. Ball 1, 1-0 count. McCumber, as we said, running for Reineke is at first. Doesn't have a huge lead, but has a decent lead. Hoff holding him on. Second pitch to Meester is high for ball 2.
Give a couple shout outs. DNH supporters, huge DNH supporters, Todd and Malia Eichenberg, and my Aunt Kathy Tanner. So, welcome.
Next pitch is a strike to Meester, so a 2-1 count here. We kind of talked about this. I think he's kind of leveled off a little bit, but you know, earlier in the year, Meester had his average up over 500, I believe.
Yeah, he did.
A couple games ago.
Yep, he's hitting the ball well.
He fouls that one off, so 2-2. And it's just, he's not trying to kill it. He's just putting it in play, and he's getting himself on base.
Yeah, wherever the pitch is at, I mean, going with it. If it's outside, going opposite field, turning on the ball well.
Steggy sets the 2-2 here to Meester. That's that curveball, but it stayed in. Good thing.
Yep.
That thing froze Meester a little bit on that inside pitch, so good thing it didn't break back. So full count here. McCumber at first. Pitch hit by Meester down the line. We're going to call it foul ball.
That looked really good.
That was
me.
close.
Yeah.
That was close. Neuroth fielded it behind the bag, but I couldn't tell if it had crossed over before it or not. Man, that was going to be tough because McCumber was on his horse, and that's a hard throw to throw it across the diamond behind the bag.
Yeah, and Colin, with the speed, he was 3/4 down the line already. That really looked close.
We'll redo the full count pitch.
Ball
3-2, ball 4 high. So Meester will works a walk, and that's going to bring Texter back up. And Lou is 1 for 1 on the night with really a good hit. So here again, you want to jump on that first good pitch you see if you're Lou.
Absolutely. Get the hands through the zone, drive it into right field somewhere, move the runners from first, second to second, third.
And he goes with the pitch and hits that into left. Left fielder, just short.
Yep.
Niemeyer came in and really a good job of going with the pitch, as you talked about. Again, not trying to just force it and pull it. So Costello bunted the last time up and got himself on. So we'll see what he does here again. He bunted that first pitch, and something we've seen from Carson before.
Yeah, so with Neuroth playing deep on third, having to cover.
First pitch is a ball. Well, and we talked about it. That was Texter at first, who went from first to third on that bunt, and just a good piece of running there. When with 2 outs, probably not see the bunt here, but
pass ball again.
That one gets away, and this is where that struggle behind the plate can really cause you a problem.
Absolutely. Got to secure it, especially with runners on base.
Yep, and something we haven't had to talk much about this year because we haven't done much of that. We tend, Nick does a really good job of blocking behind the plate.
You mean Pudge? Pudge Reinecke?
Yep. Costello turns on that one and fouls it out of play. He put a ride into it. So here with 2 outs, Wolverines looking to do some damage. So that ball was hit all the way to left, and Meester was almost home.
Yep, we're running. 2 outs. Don't worry where the ball's at.
And you got McCumber there at third, and so here again, we'll set with the 2-1 pitch, and quick time. This will be tough here if Wolverines can put something in play.
Good strike there.
Yep.
That curve is. Yep. That was a good pitch.
And that's one that I don't know that Costello could have done much with, just kind of where that ball was placed. So a good job of not reaching out and hitting a pop fly. So 2-2 swung through. Really a good swing there, good pitch. Wolverines don't played any. Had a little bit of a scare there for the Falcons, but had 2 in scoring position. Still lead this one 3-0, and we'll be back with Eddie, Neuroth, and Hoff for the Falcons. All right, welcome back here to Dike-New Hartford Baseball. Wolverines lead this one 3-0 in Game 1 of this doubleheader against the Falcons. Again, for anyone that didn't know, this was moved to Dike due to field conditions in Parkersburg. Unable to play over there, so they moved the doubleheader over here. So we are winging it as we go along. Eddie will lead off here for the Falcons against Texter. Texter's first pitch. just down.
Wow. Yeah. Will still trying, I think, figure out the strike zone. That looked pretty good at the knees, right down the middle.
Well, that one is a little too good, and that will be lifted into left for a single.
Base hit by Eddie.
All right.
Brings up third baseman Nick Nurov.
Who I think he bunted last, right?
Yep, he tried to bunt. He tried to bunt last time, and Texter came off the mound, make the play.
Moved Hempin over to second.
Yep, be interested to see here if they try and do something similar. First pitch, swung on
he got-
into the hole, and that's going to get Nuroth a single to left field as well.
Base hit
Tough
by
spot.
Nurov.
That was a good placement.
Yep, nothing you can really do with that. Gus made a great job trying to get over and make the play, but
Even if he dives, there's no
yeah,
play.
he didn't have a play there, and really Meester couldn't. Meester's sitting on the bag, or I think he might have been coming in there just in case of the bunt. That's going to bring Hoff up here for the Falcons. Hoff is 0 for 1 on the night.
This might be an opportunity where they do need to look for the bunt.
Ooh, a snap throw back,
Good
just
throw.
about got him. That
Good.
was a good look.
Way to lead Gus right to the base runner there.
Yeah, something that you don't see a whole lot of it, but really that was a good look right there, and a good shot by the Wolverines to try and get Eddie there at second. First pitch to Hoff, he does turn to bunt and bunts that foul.
Foul.
That ball was
No,
right in on.
He did not.
Yep, he
strike.
offered.
That's a strike. He offered.
He didn't pull it back, so that will be a foul ball.
Absolutely.
Good call by the umpire there. I think he turned to bunt and it got in on him.
Yep.
And instead of he couldn't get the bat back, he think he might take it off the hand or something. But
when the ball's coming at your stomach and you're in the bunt,
yeah,
it's scary.
Yep,
There's nothing you can do.
There's no way, and the coach is going to come down. And, just going to grab the bat. Thought maybe he's going to come down and have a chat with the umpire, but Hoff trying to catch his breath here a little bit. I think that one, Texter busted him in, but yeah, we and as we were kind of saying here, we got a little break here while Hoff kind of catches his breath. But as we were saying, scoreboard's not up and running tonight for the stream. We winged things together. Luckily, Brian was able to sit in for Brad and help us out, so we appreciate it.
Yep, we'll have to do a lot of score updates for you. So we're still 3-0 Wolverines
Next pitch is inside. Hoff, again, is probably going to be a little bit apprehensive about squaring around a bunt here.
One would think. Good opportunity.
1-1 pitch.
Yeah, good time to get a double play here.
It's up in the air on the infield. It should be an infield fly. It is infield fly. Batter is out. Texter still ranges under, makes the play.
Great job by Lewis Texter to call Mike off there.
Yeah, and to really get over there, and he ranged really around the batter. So
Yeah.
first out, that's going to bring up Hoppenworth. Hoppenworth 0 for 1 on the night. First pitch here from Texter. Right down the middle, swung and missed. Hoppenworth out there swinging right away on anything close. Texter's next pitch is hit
Good double play.
into the
single.
into the infield. Varney comes up, stretch, and
Oh,
it gets by Texter, and that will score the
gonna-
first run for the Falcons. That was going to be close. It looked like the umpire was going to give us the out call on that, but that was probably a single because that was a tough play.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna give him the single, but so on the throw they will score their first run, and Nuroth will move all the way to third, and Good comes up to bat here with 1 out.
Yeah, the Falcons are just putting the ball, in tough spots for the fielders here.
Yeah, first pitch is a strike, called strike there to Good. Yeah, and that's what, a couple of those hits, one in front of Stefan, one through the hole, and then that one there, Varney came up on it, but again, you got to work around the runner.
And they are being selective here. They are not swinging.
No, and that's something we said their first time through. They really did a good job of watching until they had a strike. And here, the 1-1 count to Good. Good turns to bunt, and
we got a hot box here. Oh, we need to have it.
oh, ball back to Reineke, and
Oh, unbelievable.
so Nuroff comes down the line, and Reineke on the, I think it was a strike.
Making it 3-2.
We had that runner dead to rights.
Yep, and that was just one that, as you saw it, though, Nick tried to get back. He ran him down and then made the throw, and Will wasn't quite to home, so he turned around, tried to get back into it, and so I will bring the
Good pitch by Will. Struck him
that's
out.
strike 3. So good swing and miss there.
Strikeout brings up the
We have confirmation at Todd and Malia are watching at Leroy's, and the sound is impeccable, they said.
Perfect. Glad to hear it. First pitch here, swung on and missed. This is the DH Mostek. I'm not sure.
Mostek.
Mostek.
Yep.
I'm horrible with names, so I will apologize right now. Second pitch here from Texter. Little outside. That is Hoppenworth. In all of that stuff going on, Hoppenworth did end up at second base. So, in all the craziness. Next pitch
Good
is lifted
pitch.
into right.
Should be it caught by Colin.
Costello ranges under it, and that will end the inning. Falcons score 2, making the game 3-2 as we go to the bottom of the 4th, and we'll be back after this. Talk quick. So, welcome back here to Dike as the Falcons do make a pitching change. Hoppenworth will come in, and Steggy will take his spot at second. So, I think, Brian, you were just kind of talking about what Hoppenworth's done on the year. And
Yeah, he's out for his third appearance of the season, 9 innings pitched, and he has 8 strikeouts and an ERA of 6.22.
Well, and throw down, and we'll get ready to go here. And he's going to see Stefan Walston in the top of the order. So, you think this first couple, if these first couple can get on, that's going to make it tougher on him coming in here to this game.
Oh, for sure. Only bottom of the 4th. He's going to see him this inning or the 5th. The top of our lineup.
Well,
so
Stefan looks to bunt and. Just missed it.
Yeah, it was a tough one. A little low and outside. That's a tough one.
Yeah, it moved a little bit on him, and I think, again, we talk about it. Stefan, another one of those Wolverines who's a good bunter.
Yep, for sure. One of our best on the team.
And we've seen it a couple times here this year. We saw it a lot last year that suicide squeeze happens, and you know, you trust. He's one of the couple that you trust to get that thing down every time.
That is for sure.
This swing, that's going to be down the line. It
Oh,
just
that's
stays
bad,
fair.
Bad luck.
And Hoff just waits for him to.
Just a bad roll.
Yep.
Just off the end of the bat.
Couldn't get that thing to roll foul for us and give him another opportunity. But with one out, Walston will come up. Walston is 1 for 1 on the night. He turned on that one of those first pitches he saw and hit that thing between the first second gap.
Yeah, this is one we really need him on the base any way possible. One of our fastest runners.
So first pitch is high, ball 1. 1-0 pitch from Hoppenworth. Big swing there by Walston. You know, and we've said it with him and Jacob Wood, but neither one of them really gets cheated at the plate. Next pitch to Walston is outside, so. And I mean, honestly, Brian, at this point, I would say that it's tough because as kind of all over the zone has been, you want to be a little patient up there.
You do, but if anything close.
Yep, 2-1, that's 3-1 now. So, well, Walston here, good hitters count. And we talked about it in pregame. Walston hit that grand slam to end the first home game.
Discipline, that's a good discipline at bat there by Micah.
Well, and that's a big one, as you said, because here comes the top of the order and Walston's not slow, so Walston at first and Kolash with his speed. This is a chance for the Wolverines to really break this one open.
Yeah, and I don't think Hoppenworth is throwing as hard as Stagey did, so they're going to have to adjust as well at the plate.
First swing by Kolash. I think they're going to, as you said, that's going to be a key component here. Is that, you know, when the pitching change happens, the first time seeing them, you got to see what they're throwing speed wise. The 0-1 here to Kolash is fouled off. Again, as you said, everything we've seen from Kolash has been fouled off to the right side. He's just a little behind it and a little under it.
Yep. Just got to get those hands through the zone and drive that ball.
0-2 pitch here. That is Walston at first. Hoppenworth's pitch bounces in, so that will be 1-2. A good piece of hitting there. Good eyes by Kolash and not hacking at something that was out of the zone. So 1-2 here, and Kolash steps back in. Hoppenworth on the mound. Walston at first.
He's sending him. Send it. I would have sent him.
Oh.
Well, we got just the one.
Well, and it works like a bunt.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Really, I think Kolash just missed it a little bit, just caught the very top of it. Maybe he made that adjustment. So Hoppenworth does a good job of coming off the mound and making that out at first. So that puts Walston at second with 2 outs. Varney coming up to bat. Varney with a 4-pitch walk. His first time up.
Ground out to second his second time.
And he hits that one into left center. That's tailing away from the center fielder. That's going to be down, and that's going to score Walston easy.
Single scores Walston, making it 4-2.
I'll tell you, that center fielder, he's got wheels. He almost tracked that down.
Yeah, he did, and I think the wind almost held it up just long enough for him.
Yeah, the wind has definitely held the balls up. You know, Lewis and Will in their bats, I thought the ball traveled a lot farther, but that wind is really coming from the south, blowing from left field to right field. Good cut by Will there.
Texter first hit through. So Wolverines have been a little bit aggressive here to start this, to see Hoppenworth.
Yeah. Wolverine hitters, if they see a pitch, that's the pitch. You got to go for it.
Well, and we've talked about that multiple games here about that, is just being aggressive. And that's the thing that when you see a good one, if you don't see a great one, you got to take your shots.
Absolutely.
So it looks like we're going to have a courtesy runner, and I didn't see who that was coming in. Is that Decker?
Yep, that's Cameron Decker.
Okay, so Cam Decker will courtesy run for Texter. Again, not a bad idea. Get your pitcher a little bit of a break here.
Yeah, you definitely don't want him out there with doing base running in this heat.
And here you got 2 outs and Reineke up. 2 on for the Wolverines. Walston at second. Decker now at first. And 1 run in this inning. First pitch here to Reineke. And he got under it a little bit.
In his eyes.
And that
That's
one has popped
unfortunate.
up, and Neuroth comes under it and makes the play in foul territory. That one looked like it fooled him just a little bit. Wolverines will come back here, and they will see the top of the order as we come back for the top of the 5th inning. Yeah. All right, we're back here. Texter's going to get his 5th inning here to work. I've got him at 55 pitches, which is, of course, unofficial. We kind of track that as best we can. And Hempen's going to come up here for the Falcons, and this will be the 3rd time through that order, which is always a tough thing for pitchers.
Yep.
And Hempen walked his last time up. First pitch is outside to him. Again, I think Will's trying not to give him anything too good to hit.
Got to get ahead here. Work efficient. Trust your defense.
Oh, inside, and that one is just clipped by Hempen. Meester comes
Got
up
him.
and got him at first.
By
Great
a
play
step.
by Meester.
Great throw.
By Meester brings up left fielder Tate Niemeyer.
And
Great pickup by Meester
yeah,
there. And he
Meester
threw with
charged it, and Hempen was moving on the left from that left side. That's a tough play, but
control and urgency. That's what Meester had. He didn't rush. He didn't freak out. He collected himself and threw a rocket.
correct. And here comes Niemeyer up, and
Good
he hits
cut.
the first one.
That's going to
That's
be
tails on Stefan. That is a
be a-
fair ball.
It's going to be a long single.
That'll be a single. Stefan just there again, I think, as we talked about, in most nights that ball goes foul.
Right.
But tonight that wind is holding it up and in. And
Yeah, you're absolutely right. This is the first game this year we've seen the winds out of the left field.
which, again, everybody in the field is used to the other way. So I'll bring Ryard up. He's 0 for 2 on the night.
He's their one spot who's got the 1 home run on the year.
That first pitch is a strike. Great pitch by Will to come right away. Yeah, and he's again, as we talked about with our lineup, he's one you don't want to make a mistake to. Quick throw over.
Way to keep Hempen
Keep
honest.
Niemeyer.
Oh, Niemeyer.
Yep,
My bad. Yep.
Niemeyer got on there. Niemeyer keep him honest at first, which,
He's got
again,
speed. Yeah.
Wolverines don't do a lot of that. That pitch
This
back up
is
the
gonna
middle.
be
Varney,
Step.
and throw, and
Got
double play to end it. Great job by Varney to get that double play, second one on the night.
ends the top of the 5th.
Right up the middle.
Yeah, and again, that's 2 of them up the middle. Varney's done a good job of coming over, ranging, and making that play. So we'll be back here for the bottom of the 5th inning. Wolverines lead this one 4-2, going into the bottom of 5. All right, back here, bottom of the 5th inning. Hoppenwerth still on the mound for the Falcons. He came in last inning, and he will see Meester, and so it'll be Meester, Texter, Costello. Meester over 1 on the night, but it's hit the ball hard. And he hits that first one up the middle, and it jumps over the glove.
He's going to beat it out.
And Meester will beat that one out. That was really, that one just kind of jumped over top of Hoppenwerth's glove there. And Steggy didn't really have a play.
Home field hop there.
We'll take it. Infield single to start this one off. That's going to bring up.
What are we doing here? We got a first baseman for AP.
So
trying to.
Hoff is asking for something here at first, and the umpires are going to communicate. I don't know if it was if they thought.
I think Colin didn't touch the bag when he ran down first base. But
was it that, or did he turn in?
But now the ump didn't. He called him out, but he's listening to the first baseman.
Yeah,
you know, so
I'm not sure what's going on here. This hasn't worked well for us when umpires have gotten together in the past.
I mean, I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of is he didn't touch first when he was running down first base.
Might have been. I don't know. That was.
Or he was turning and he committed to second base.
Oh, wow. They are going to call him out, and I'm going to assume that that was the case as he turned. Well, and that Coach Buscherfeld's going to ask what the call was and why.
Wow.
But I think it's not so much a matter if you turn. It's if you turn and like you got to almost take a step or intent to go. And now we're going to come back and we're going to converse again. Now that first Hoff gets his piece and now Buscherfeld gets his, and now we're going to talk again. And meanwhile, Coach Martin is on the home plate umpire. And in all of this, the Wolverines still lead this one by 2. But again, I think we're getting the explanation, and now he's safe.
Here's the thing. You know,
if
the
you
umpires,
didn't see it,
if you didn't see it, you stick with your call.
Yep.
You don't listen to a high school player.
Now let's see if we're going to get the AP coach is going to come out and talk. And
now we've got a player, and then the player should not be involved in any of this conversation.
Get him. He's got to step out of this.
Absolutely.
This is a situation that can get you in a lot of trouble. You can end up getting yourself thrown out, and if you get thrown out,
leave it to the coaches.
Yep.
He made the call.
And we're going to stick with that safe call. So we got
who's that first baseman?
Hoff at first there. So we got Meester taking his lead, and Hoff will hold him on. Lou Texter up to bat. First pitch to Texter. He's swinging. Fires one into left field.
Great shot. Good
that
piece
will
of hitting.
Get Meester to. He went with the pitch and just pushed it off into left. So great job of hitting there.
Absolutely.
The right fielder, Carson Costello.
So that's going to bring Costello up, and the Wolverines here with 2 on and no out. Costello here, again, another one of those hitters that sat at the bottom of the order all last year and has hit his way up a couple spots. First pitch to Costello. He shows bunt and pulls it back.
Boy. Got him anyway.
And they are going to get Meester at third.
Well, they got the call. We got the call. So.
Yep, and there again, it almost looked. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look, but it looked like he might have paused a little bit there, on his break. But
it wasn't the best of jump, and and the one time the catcher he had it in front of him. He didn't have to go very far for the ball. So.
Yeah, that's just one of those that. I think that's what Carson is checking the count. That's what I thought.
He didn't go.
Yeah, he pulled it back. So here's the pitch to Costello. He watches that one in. So I believe it's 2-0.
We'll see what the umpire gives here.
It's be nice if he'd give the count.
It would be nice.
Every couple pitches would be nice just to keep us in line, and that's what Carson's asking is what the count is.
Oh boy. What are we doing here?
We don't know.
if the umpire could just put his hands up.
Yeah, there again, it's just a matter of letting us know what the count is up here. But I believe it's 2-0. The 2-0 pitch to Costello. So that should be 3-0.
But it would be a 3-0.
Yep, 3-0. So,
yeah,
so here again, Costello 3-0, up 3-0 here. Hoppenworth ready to throw. And that pitch is going to be right down the middle. That's called strike. But if you're Hoppenworth, that's fine. If you're Costello, you'll take that pitch. You're okay with that. Costello here gets ready for the 3-1 from Hoppenworth. And that is ball 4.
Ooh,
so Costello will take the walk. Texter will move to second. And with 1 out, Stefan comes up to bat with 2 on. So first pitch here to Stefan from Hoppenworth. That is a called strike. Stefan doesn't swing at it. Stefan, first pitcher or first batter that Hoppenworth saw tonight. So this would be the first time around through the lineup, second time for everybody seeing Hoppenworth. Second pitch from Hoppenworth is up high.
Good discipline there by Ian.
Yep, 1-1 count here on Stefan. And again, like I said, we say this about all the Wolverine batters. You get to 2 strikes, they're going to fight, and find a way to stay in the game and find a good one to hit.
Ooh,
there's the second strike. Yep, that was a pretty good one.
Yep. Shorten the swing and put it in play.
Yep, and here again with Stefan's been on a little bit of a tear lately, so you want to keep that fire going. Something that the Wolverines have really top to bottom have been hitting well. So there's the pitch to Stefan. That is outside. So 2-2 count here to Stefan. As we work here, Wolverines lead this one 4-2, bottom of the 5th. Game 1 of the doubleheader. 2 on, 1 out, 2-2 to Stefan. Here is Hoppenworth's pitch.
Not
that
close.
skips in, and that's going to move everybody up. So that takes your force out off. That is exactly what we talked about. That you got to be real careful on that, and you got to block everything.
Yeah, absolutely. And curve coming off him, had that spin, and just ricocheted off his shin guards.
Yeah, so far tonight, we've seen Reichert have some issue with that, have some issue with those balls bouncing away. Hasn't really hurt him until, and again, it really hasn't hurt him at this point unless we get one more that skips away on Stefan. But what it does do is it does open first base up. If Stefan were to swing through one and it gets away, he then can take first because it's unoccupied.
Yep, good point there.
And that's a huge thing. What the Wolverines have done, they take off on everything. And so that's a huge opportunity if the Wolverines can get that here. Next pitch is outside. Stefan is going to take his base. So bases are going to come loaded for Michael Walston. Walston is 1 for 1 on the night. He had a really good hit his first time up, and he worked a walk his second time. So this is a great, huge opportunity for him with 1 out.
For sure.
Walston steps in. First pitch from Hoppenworth. Right. Oh, that might have been the one to swing at, Brian. That was right down the middle.
Bases loaded, he's going to have to bring it. So.
Yep, and that's where you need to be aggressive right away. And so second pitch here, an 0-1, and that is fouled off. So
now we're battling.
Walston quickly down 0-2.
Yep.
There again, this will be.
Now the mindset changes.
Yep.
He's got to shorten it up and.
You got to protect a little bit, and really the thing, the infield in, so they're trying to get that run from third, and that one skips in. So
that was good discipline right there because the last at bat he swung at that one and
a good job by Hoppenworth of remembering that and coming back with the same pitch that he got him to swing at before. Here's the 1-2. That is fouled off. So a good job of hanging in there. We're going to do that one again. Bases full of Wolverines. Texter at third.
Keep those shoulders
Costello
square.
At second. Stefan at first. And Walston here, really a chance to put this one, really break this one open. So ball 2. That was pretty close for two strikes.
And for not knowing really the strike zone. I mean,
for 2 strikes, that one was pretty close to hang in there and not take a hack at. Hoppenworth's pitch.
Good.
That one they got him on. That
Yep,
was
a little off speed, took something off of it, and had him fishing.
Yep. Well, and here comes Kolosh, and I got Kolosh at 0 for 3. I know we've got one drop strikeout. Oh, we're going to have a quick meeting on the mound. I don't know if we'll make a change or if we're going to. This is definitely a point where if you're the Falcons, you want to be careful.
Yes. And a point for the Wolverines where we can, they can really break it open.
Well, this is a point. I mean, we talked about this. This is probably, if you're Kolosh, you maybe expect that, we are going to make a change. That's going to be Niemeyer is going to come in to pitch, it looks like. So we'll have a pitching change here for the Falcons. They're going to bring Niemeyer in from left. And we'll see what other movement happens.
This is going to be a good change. He's going to bring it a little bit.
So Niemeyer is going to come in. Steggy will go out to center, it looks like. And it looks like Good will slide over to left. Okay. So I got Hoppenworth with 34 pitches. Hoppenworth will go back to second. I had Hoppenworth there at 34 in 1 2/3 innings. There again, though, this is not where you want to make a mistake with the top of the Wolverines order coming up, and that's probably a good movement.
Yeah, and, see different arm.
Yep, and again, at this point, you really are, depending upon what we think we're going to see in Game 2, when we see the lineups, we'll know for sure. But we'll see what that changes. So let's see, that is going to move. Hoppenworth moves back to second. Good is going to go to.
Yeah, and Tate on the year, this is going to be his third appearance as well. He's had 4 2/3 innings pitched with 4 strikeouts and a 1.50 ERA.
Yeah, and he's one that the Falcons go to when they need. Again, we're in the 5th, so they're trying to get through a couple innings here before we get to that second game and not wear everybody out in the process.
Right.
Where is he at? He goes to center. Niemeyer will go to the mound. So here again, Niemeyer throws a little bit hard. I think what we've seen so far, Steggy threw the ball pretty hard. He came with a little more speed. Hoppenworth was a little more placement, a little less speed, and now Niemeyer comes in and he's got a little more speed on his throw too. So again, just gives the Wolverines a little bit different look. But Kolosh here, like you said, 2 outs, really a chance to break this one wide open with 1 swing of the bat.
Got that right. 2 outs, bases juiced. No one.
All right, Niemeyer stares in at Kolosh. Bags full of Wolverines. First pitch to Kolosh is hit into center.
The wind is going to just knock it down.
That one held it up, and that was Steggy out there in center now.
Fly out ends the inning.
Missed opportunity there.
After 5, Wolverines 4, Falcons 2.
All right, so again, we'll go to the top of the 6th. Wolverines still lead this one 4-2. We'll be back right after this. All right, back here for the top of the 6th inning. It's going to be looks like it's going to be Eddie, Neuroth, and Hoff coming up for the Falcons. Eddie, 1 for 2 on the night.
Right fielder Jack Eddy.
First pitch from Texter.
Good.
Curveball, strike. Great start. I think here again we didn't see a lot of curves there from Will here in the first time through, so I think he can come back with some. That ball is flipped into the outfield. Gus Varney go back and make the play.
Varney makes the play for the first out.
That wind just knocks it down off the bat. That looks like that's a duck snort CNI single.
Yeah, that was. You could see Kolash coming in hard, thinking that was going to drop in front of him, but great job there. Neuroth comes up here. Neuroth is 1 for 1 on the night.
Colin be ready here.
Yep.
You never know.
And he did. Colin is coming in on the grass. So first pitch swung, and I'm not sure whose head that went off of.
Nah, I'm not sure either.
Not sure if it grazed Reineke and then got the ump or just went off the ump. But 0-1 pitch to Neuroth. Curved, just didn't quite bend as much as you wanted. Stayed up. Ball 1-1. Again, Wolverines lead this one 4-2. Top of the 6th inning. Ball is lifted into
Lou's got foul ball. Well, that wind just carried it too far.
Yeah,
for Lewis.
and that's what we talked about. Is as much as it's holding up to the left side, it's going to carry that thing out there to the right side. So, good hustle by Lou and Carson and Micah, but just falls in for a foul. So. 1-2 here, way up if you're Texter. Still cruising. I've got him at 65 pitches on the night through 5 1/3.
Throw that curveball like you're trolling in a boat.
Yep.
Outside corner.
Just flip that thing out there and see if you can't get him.
Or you elevate it. Oh,
No, that one must have clipped him. He called that dead, so it must have hit him. So Neuroth will go to first. That's going to bring Hoff in. Hoff is 0 for 2 on the night. But Neuroth standing at first base with 1 out.
Well, let's go for another ground ball up the middle. Step on it, throw it.
That's been the
close.
Wilson.
Very close.
Quick snap over to his brother and just about got him. Neuroth is checking. They're both players checking the wristband, see what the call is. Off in 0-0. Texter's first pitch. Ooh, little in.
Yeah.
It's been a couple of those that have stayed in on the hitters. And Hoff's last time up, he squared around a bunt and couldn't get out of the way.
Yeah, that's a tough predicament to be in.
Yep. Next pitch.
Nice shot there.
Right down there for a strike. With a little delayed call there, I was wondering if we were going to get that. Texter 1-1 here to Hoff. Neuroth still on first. Gets a pretty good size lead. Quick throw back. Got him. Great play. Wilson Texter to his brother Lewis. Great pickoff play.
Got him leaning. That was a really good bang play by the Texter brothers.
That's one we haven't seen much this year by any of the Wolverines. I mean, they just haven't seen a lot of pickoffs. They haven't done a lot of going after it. So again, great job. Great snap tag by Lewis over there at first. And so here we go with 2 outs now, 1-1 pitch. Pitch to Hoff is up and in a little bit, so 2-1. But Wolverines get out of a little trouble there. Next pitch to Hoff is out and low. So we are 3-1 to Hoff here in the 6th inning. Texter here comes to Hoff. 3-1. Next pitch. Brought it. Hoff swinging at it. And we have got a foul ball, and that was another delayed call.
That was another bang.
That's one of those that you're putting Meester in really a bad position because it's wear on the arm if you want to make that fire across. But if you don't need to throw it, let's save the arm and not make that throw.
Yep.
So here we go, full count to Hoff with 2 outs. Top of the 6th inning. Wolverines leading this one by 2.
Yeah, going back on his heels, that was just going to be catch it and eat it.
That is up in the air. That should hold up for Kolash to end the inning. Kolash puts it away.
Kolash makes the catch to end the inning.
Well, and we will go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Wolverines still leading this one by 2. Varney, Texter, Reineke coming up. We'll be right back. All right, we are back here for the bottom of the 6th inning. Wolverines leading this one by 2. This will be Niemeyer still working his way through the lineup for the first time for the Wolverines, and Varney will start it off for the Wolverines. And, you know, Brian, we talked about it there during the break. Varney just got to find a way on right now.
Yeah, we need base runners. Good things are going to happen when we get base runners.
First pitch is outside again, and again, if you're Niemeyer, you don't. This next 3 batters, you don't make a mistake to. This is the gauntlet of the Wolverines lineup.
Yeah, you said that.
Brad and I talk about it just about every game, so we're at 2-0. And again, if you're Varney, you're looking for a good pitch to hit. You know, something to get your arms out on and turn on.
Yeah, 2-0. If it's close, you can bet he's swinging.
And he was. He pushed that one off left out of play. And we'll go across the track. But again, it's one that, you know, they've worked everything outside on him, and I'm going to guess with the win, that's kind of the game plan here for Varney, is you want to stay outside on him. Niemeyer's next pitch is outside, 3-1.
Yep, that's what they're doing.
Yeah, they're not going to give him anything he can get his arms around on. It'll be interesting to see here what happens with the 3-1 pitch from Niemeyer. Oh, too good. But he got it up in the air. That ball is tailing away, but
wind.
Good is out there under it.
The fly out to the center fielder.
That wind is, you know, it may change the second game, but this first game is still with the sun up, and I mean, and you can see the flags there.
Well, yeah, and with the humidity, we really haven't seen the ball fly that well tonight.
No.
You can see all the flags that we can see are all left to right. I'm going to bring Will Texter up here. Wolverines with 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch to Texter. He gets underneath.
The wind's bringing it back in.
The wind brought it right back in to Neuroth for the 2nd out.
For the 2nd out, brings up catcher Nick Reineke.
That's going to bring Reineke up with 2 outs here. Wolverines have been, Gus went 3-1 before he got his cut, and Will takes the first one he sees and gets under a little bit. So Reineke up here with 2 outs.
Gonna have to be a line shot here.
Yep, first pitch called strike. First called strike we've seen from Niemeyer. So Reineke saw one. Now he's ready to go. Next pitch is down low, skips away. Go 1-1 with 2 outs here for the Wolverines in the bottom of the 6th.
Good cut.
Reineke turns and, oh, wow, he just hit that one right by Neuroth. So Reineke with a hard single for a base hit.
See what we can do here with 2 outs.
And it looks like we're going to have McCumber come in and courtesy run. McCumber been doing that tonight for Reineke. Reineke gets on again, turned on one really quick, and I think shocked Neuroth just a little bit there at 3rd. It's going to bring Meester up. Meester 1 for 2 on the night. Neuroth with not a huge lead at 1st. Niemeyer's first pitch is outside. And we talk about it with a lot of the Wolverine runners, and McCumber maybe not one of the fastest runners on the team, but that ball skips away, he'll be at second.
For sure. Yeah. Got to get another step and watch it.
Well, that one is going to be
out of play.
That one gets out of play for Meester. 1-1 here on Meester with 2 outs. Said it looks like, we know the Wolverines are going to be aggressive on the base paths. That's something they've shown all year.
Yeah, and with 2 outs here, you're going on contact, so certainly don't want to.
Yep, shouldn't even be thinking about it.
Right.
McCumber gets his lead. Niemeyer comes set. And McCumber takes off, and Meester fouls that one back. So we'll go 1-2 here on Meester. 2 outs. So I think here again, you can see Coach Martin is being real aggressive here with McCumber at first. He's not stealing it, but he's taking off on as soon as there's movement to home. So he's just looking to get that extra base if Meester can put it in play.
Hit him.
And that'll hit him. So Meester, one of the 2 guys we talk about, Reineke being the other one who tends to get hit quite a bit.
Yes.
Neither one of those guys is scared to stay in there and take it. So Lou Texter comes up. Lou 2 for 3 on the night. Really doing a good job of hitting the ball, putting it in play, going with the pitch. So we'll see what he does here with 2 outs.
Certainly with Hempen covering the runner at second.
And he turns on the first one.
Oh, and
it gets by. Big skip on Hoff. That is going to score McCumber. And they're going to hold Meester at.
We gotta take a look at Lou. He rounded first. He rolled his ankle.
He stepped bad on it.
Yep.
So that one just takes a big hop over Hoff's head.
Hopefully Lou just walks it off. Yeah, we're gonna definitely have to hit and run him on first.
Brings up right fielder Carson Costello.
And you would say Costello swinging at the first one, right to Hoff at first, and he just steps on the base.
Couldn't get 2 errors, but we got 1 run.
So Wolverines will put 1 more across on 2 hits. Lead this one 5-2 now, going in the top of the 7th here. We try and close it out. We'll be back after this. All right, back here for the top of the 7th. Texter's going to get an opportunity to close this one out, Brian, and we talked about it. That'll be, what, 6 in 7?
Yes, 6 and 7 games where Wolverines pitcher has gone the distance. But
got to get these out.
Yep,
You got to get right away here.
Yep, we got to get them.
See Hoppenworth, the pitcher for the second baseman here for the Falcons. He was the middle pitcher.
Good spot by Will there on the outside corner.
So 1-1 here to Hoppenworth with no outs. Top of the 7th. Wolverines lead it by 3. Next pitch swung through by Hoppenworth. Again, Will looking strong here still in the 7th inning.
Stay with that heat. Just elevate it a bit. Stay with it. Oh, you bet. Oh,
ooh, wow.
Thought that was coming over.
I did too. Foul ball there. We'll do the 1-2 again. Texter sets. Here comes the fire.
Good spot.
That is really that's a great spot for it. That one stays up and really just out of the zone. Texter right back. That's a line drive into left field that will hold up, and Stefan will make the play for the first out. Again, as we've said, the ball holding up there in the left field and left center tonight.
For both sides tonight. Will's really picking up the pace this inning too.
He wants to get out of here and get off the hill and finish this one out. So
he's
Good coming up here. First pitch to Good
spot.
Is a little outside, a little low. Right on the edge of the zone, though. That's the thing, Brian, is he's worked the zone.
Yeah.
He's worked both sides of it. So next pitch. Ooh, just doesn't quite drop in there. So
like you said, another one that's right there. That's tough takes.
2-0 here, Good. 2-0 on Good. The pitch.
There it is.
Right there.
And there it is. That looked
carbon
copy.
Yeah, it wasn't much different than the first one. It just got that edge. So 2-1 here. Texter again right away. And he's working real quick right now. So 3-1 here, 2 Good.
Just stay with tempo, stay in the mechanics.
Pitch by Texter.
There it is.
There's a ground ball through. Varney does.
Oh,
Varney came up with it, and then I don't think he'd had to throw anyway, but
Base hit by Good.
it's a good infield single. That would have been a tough throw from there.
Yeah.
So here comes DH Mostek coming up. Again, I've got Will at 83, 84 pitches, so he's not throwing a lot of pitches in in 6 1/3 innings. First pitch is popped up to Walston.
Double him up.
That would have been a good opportunity.
Right there is awareness. You made the great play, but you've got to be headsy and see where the runner's at. Double him up.
First look, got to be back there. So here comes top of the order, Hempen. 1 for 2 on the night. Does have a walk as well. Wolverines up by 3. First pitch from Texter to Hempen. It's high, ball 1.
Work ahead here.
So again, this will be the 4th time that Will see these batters. Hempen, we've talked about how hard he is to get out. That's fouled off. 1-1 here. Again, we look here with a 1-1 count. Runner on Good is on first, gets his lead. Row just out. 2-1 count here on Hempen, and you can see he's changed his tempo up just a little bit. Yeah, not a bad thing. Next pitch to Hempen is inside. So 3-1 here to Hempen. You don't want to give him anything great.
Go right at him.
I would come right at him. You've got a 3-run lead. Let his eyes get big.
Yep.
3-1 pitch.
There it is.
Yep, and got him to pop up, and that is going to be Meester to end the game. So great. We talked about that. Really tough hitting tonight for both teams. That ball being held up there, Meester did a good job of tracking over there. So the Wolverines get out of this first game with a 5-2 win. We'll get the field ready. We'll be back for game 2 here as the umpires will get off and everybody gets some water and gets hydrated. And we'll be back here for game 2 in a little while. So All right, back here in Dike for Game 2, Wolverines and Falcons. Field is cleaned off, ready to go and groomed, and looks like we're just about ready to get going. Wolverines will make a few small changes in the lineup. Batting order doesn't change very much, but we've got some different people in. Kolash will still lead off. He will actually be in at second base this game. Varney on the mound. Will Texter will move back to third base where he's normally at. Nick Reinecke still behind the plate. Colin Meester slides over to short. Lewis Texter still at first. Carson Costello will slide to center where Kolash would normally play. Cole McCumber will slide out into right field, and Michael Walson will be our DH, and he will DH for Ian Steffen, who is in left. So again, Varney on the mound, and like I said, just a little bit of a change to the lineup and some positional changes. I think in a hot day like this, it's not bad to get some of those guys moved around. McCumber get a chance to play the field. Costello will slide to center, and Kolash into second base. So, you know, I saw Kolash taking some ground balls before the night as it was getting ready. So I don't know. It'll be interesting, Brian, to see how that goes.
Well, these guys, and Devin especially, he's been, you know, as a youngster, he played infield. I mean, all these kids really are utilities. I mean, you look at Colin Meester, he's played second, short,
Third. Pitched. It hasn't pitched this year, but he's pitched in the past, so yeah.
Right.
But yeah, as far as the Falcons go, the Falcons will bring Garrett Hempen to the mound tonight for the second game, and their lineup stays pretty well the same. The only difference is that Davis will play this second game at short and bat the fifth spot. So
Davis does get to play the second game.
We will see Davis here in the second game. That was a question mark between we talked about quite a bit during the first game was whether or not we'd see him, but yep, he will get the start of the second game here. I need to make a quick change. Get myself prepared for Gus to take the mound. To start this one off, you know, something we tried to do a little different here this year is give the warm-up, starting pitchers at least some warm-up music so they can kind of pick their own track. We talked about it before the game. Everybody's been real good except Gus, who makes me go to YouTube Music to find a clean version of what he wants. So, you know, just kind of how Gus works. But
always making things difficult.
Yep. No, I'm excited here to see this second game with him on the mound and Hempen on the mound for the Falcons. This will be a good battle between the two of them.
Yeah, for sure. And I don't think we saw Garrett Hempen pitch last year. So this will be his fourth outing on the year. He's pitched 15 2/3 innings with 7 strikeouts and a 4.47 earned run average. So
yeah, and he's got their I would say their best record at 2-1 in those outings. He started all 3 year starts, and all 3 he's gotten a decision in. So again, he's one of those pitchers that is going to come and throw. He's going to throw hard, and he's going to make the Wolverine hitters work. So
and he doesn't. He's efficient as well. He's 2 walks on the year, so
it'd be right around the plate. It's going to fall again to the umpires to really, you know, define that strike zone early on and then stick with it, so that both teams can figure out what it is and then work off it. I think that's one thing we've always talked about. And it's in every sport that you have an official.
We're going to get ready to go for game.
You have to determine what you're going to get to do and what's going to get called and what's not going to get called, and as long as it's consistent, you can make an adjustment to it.
Absolutely, yep. Understand it, and then batters need to make adjustments.
And like I said, like we said in the first game, it'll be the same here. You swap umpires, so you'll have the field ump will be behind the plate, so it could be a completely different strike zone. I mean, the edges might not be there. So this will be, I mean, this is something with, and we talked about it with Will. We could talk about with every one of the Wolverine pitchers. None of these pitchers work slow, and none of these pitchers are way outside of the zone.
Right. Yep. Working quick, getting that first pitch strike, and then the arsenal opens up from there. You know.
Well, and when the pitchers get ahead, and we saw it from Will in the first game, and we'll see it from Gus here in the second game, is they're going to move the ball around, and it's going to be tough. If you get behind on either one of these pitchers, you're going to have a hard time. Something I'm looking forward to here, to seeing how it's called, and B, You know, I'm looking now out at the flags, and we can feel a breeze, but the flags aren't moving. So,
Not at all.
You know,
No.
they just died out there in the outfield, and that was different than what we had.
Yeah.
So I see umpires are kind of working their way back, and it's a warm day, you know. It's a warm day, and we're getting ready to go here. Wolverines are getting ready to take the field. And we will we'll see Gus Varney get the start here for the Wolverines. As Coach Martin will meet with the umpire and give him a couple new baseballs and bring his lineup card out. Get ready, get the coaches here, and get an opportunity to get us started here. Really, things not overly, I'll say not overly exciting in the first game. Again, a 5-2 victory by the Wolverines, but 3 of those runs coming in the first 2 innings, and you know, Wolverines really kind of cruised from there and just did what they needed to do. Got the outs where they needed to. They did turn 2 double plays, which for the Wolverines has been great. You know, we haven't seen that much this year. So a couple ground balls up the middle that Varney was able to just step on second and go to first and turn a couple quick double plays that really got the Wolverines out of innings.
Yeah, exactly. You know, we didn't see too often, other than that 1 inning where Parkersburg did get to past second base.
Yeah, well, Wolverine defense did I thought, an excellent job of keeping them off the base paths, except for the 1 inning. And the 1 inning, really, there were 2 or 3 times that we could have been out of that inning. So, you know, and it's baseball. I mean, it's hot out. You're going to make mistakes, and I expect you know, this is going to be a little different group in the field behind Gus. But
it's Wolverine versus Falcons.
Yeah,
You throw, like, I mean, it's a broken record. Throw the records out. I mean,
and we talked about this. It's never been a blowout. Every game is close. Every game's tight. We always play them tough. They always play us tough, like you said. And records don't matter when it gets to this group here. But here we see the Wolverines coming to take the field. Varney coming to the mound, and we'll get ready to go here for game 2.
it must be really hot out. We still have untucked jerseys.
Well, and as you see Varney get ready to go here and get warmed up, you know, really for a Monday. I mean, and again, you talk about the Falcon-Wolverine rivalry. You know, this is quite the crowd for this game. I expected this, you know, and with it getting moved to Dike, it's nice everybody got a chance to get out, and you know, we got a pretty good crowd out here tonight.
Yeah, and we've had a good crowd all year, so it was just a plus to have a home game here on a really, you know, it could have been a lot worse weather. The breeze has been nice.
This morning it looked like it was going to be dicey as we got to this afternoon, but it is definitely warm. And yeah, if there was no breeze, it would be pretty sticky right now. And it is already, but yeah, as we get ready to go here, you know, we're going to see, you know, Varney's going to see the same lineup we saw in the first game, other than Davis stepping in at short. And Davis obviously did not play the first game, as we talked about, to start the broadcast.
Yeah, I was just looking to see where Davis was batting the lineup. So
Davis
fifth.
slid into fifth there. Yeah, I think, again, we talked about the danger in both lineups. You know, and for the Wolverines here again, it'll be another similar situation, as we've got a little bit different defense than we normally do. So
here we go, game 2.
Well, first pitch is a ball to Hempen. Again, Varney here working a little bit, working on the edges of the zone.
For Varney to be effective, got to stay within himself, not to try to overthrow the ball, work the spots, hit the corners.
Well, and trust the guys behind you. We talked about that in the first game too.
And change your speed. Yep.
Tough play. Varney stays with it and gets the flip texture to to put out Hempen.
Yeah, just slow roller there, but you know, those are the dicey ones, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, that one just kind of dies on the grass. We bring that up almost every game, but it just really does. It dies on the grass here on the infield. But Niemeyer coming up to bat here for the Falcons, and he fouls the first one off. This is Niemeyer's first chance to see Varney after seeing Texter in the last game. So again, for these Falcon hitters, it'd be a little tough for them to kind of get a bead on what Varney throws. Second pitch is up tall, so 1-1 here to Niemeyer, the second batter for the Falcons.
Yeah, keep them guessing, keep the speeds, mix and match, change up. He's got a change up, curveball, and a fastball.
Well, and here you're ahead now 1-2. So here you can if you're Varney, you can work around a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You can. And I don't know what happened on that one. Might have crossed.
I think either that or Gus was saying sorry about getting hit in the head, but it was a foul ball. I mean,
it happens.
They're weird.
Yeah, and there's that curve.
That was
That's
good cut by.
Yeah,
Niemeyer there.
Niemeyer did a good job of fighting that one because didn't have much of a choice there. Next pitch by Varney is fouled straight back.
Having a good at bat here.
Yeah, Niemeyer hanging in there against Varney, and here if you're Varney, you don't get frustrated. Just keep throwing strikes. Next pitch by Varney. Ooh, and that hit him.
I was going to say, you had the 1-2 count. You didn't need to throw a strike, and he certainly didn't there. But
no,
go get the next one.
I don't know if, like I said, if that one just didn't break for him or
didn't appear to be.
Either way, let that one go. Come get the next batter, and we'll see. We'll see what Varney does with Niemeyer at first. Texter holding him on. Niemeyer gets his lead. Ryherd up here for the Falcons. First pitch is up and out. Just a little bit. I think, again, we talked about this. Varney's going to work around the zone. 1-0 pitch to Ryherd. Is chopped foul. He turned on that one. Again, I think the other thing you're going to see here, Brian, is, as we've said, is you got two teams of decent to good hitters and guys who are going to put the bat on the ball, and
for sure.
And you're not going to get away with I think what did we see the other night? 14 strikeouts.
Yeah. Yep. You're not going to see that. Yep.
Varney comes in.
It's going to be You just got to pitch within himself. It's the first batter. He's with runners on, so out of the stretch. Find that release point and find the strike and work off of that.
2-1 pitch here to Ryherd. Varney toes the rubber from the stretch. Here's the pitch. And blew it by him. Really great pitch there by Varney to come back and get that strike. Here we go 2-2 now, and you're looking again for that. Again, you're still ahead. You don't need to be. It doesn't have to be right down the gut. You can nibble a little bit, but
to be effective, must get that curveball over.
2-2, pitch up just a little. Eye level change, but here again, now full count. Runner at first, 1 out. The top of the first inning here. Varney back on the mound, and Niemeyer gets his lead. Varney comes to the plate. And that is
foul.
Foul ball, yep.
He was on it.
Yeah, he turned right down the line. I saw Texter make a dive, but, that one snuck foul. So we'll do 3-2 over again.
Be a good opportunity here with 1 out. Roll a double play here.
Yeah, there again, I think we saw that in the first game. Texter got ground balls up the middle in this situation, so it would be nice to get one here. But we'll see what Varney can do here on a full count. The pitch is tattooed, but pulled foul.
All right. These first two batters gone deep in the count on him here. He's already at 16.
Yeah, I've been making him work here, and that's
Yep.
On a hot day like this, that's tough. Another full count pitch and got him.
Spot.
Blew it by him. gets his first strikeout of the night.
Out by Varney for the second out. Brings up right
2 outs. That's going to bring up Eddie, the right fielder for the Falcons tonight. Again, 2 outs. Runner on first is Niemeyer. Eddie up to the plate, and Varney gets set. First pitch to Eddie is
just
must have been just high out of the zone. As we talked about, though, different umpires, so you got to figure out where that strike's going to be called.
No.
And second pitch, the 1-0. Right
spot.
there. Yep, called strike. Right, running right on the outside edge of the plate. Really a great job. Great comeback pitch there. 1-1 now, 2 outs. Niemeyer still at first, being held by Texter.
Yeah, that's a good place to live.
And that one is back up the middle, right to Kolosh at second. Right. So Wolverines get out of it on the line out, and the hit batter doesn't hurt them.
No harm, no foul there.
There again, and we'll come up with the top of the order, as we always do, back after this. All right, we're back here for the bottom of the first. Garrett Hempen on the mound for the Falcons. Wolverines and Falcons tied at 0. Wolverines coming to bat for the first time in this second game. Kolosh, who ended the first inning with an out, will start this for the Wolverines. He's playing second here this game, and Kolosh looking at Hempen for the first time. Hempen's first pitch is fouled back. Kolosh just under it a little bit. But again, that straight back foul is a good look at saying you're just off it, you're just under it. I mean, your timing's good, you're just hitting it straight back. So here's pitch 2, and that is the floating curve. That one stayed up and high, so that's a 1-1 count here to Kolosh. Not a ton of movement on that curveball by Hempen. The 1-1 pitch to Kolosh is outside and low.
I'm predicting a good at bad here. He's seeing the ball well. It's just,
Yeah, he's just been, I think as we talked about there after the first game, the 2-1. That one into right field.
That's going to be a little trouble with that wind, but you can see it moving a little bit.
Yep, Eddie back there makes the play. Yeah. But I think, as you said, we talked about that between games, that, Kolosh just seems to be pushing everything to that right.
Yeah.
Again, working with that wind.
Yep. Yeah, he'll be getting one.
So Varney here coming up again. Again, as we talked about, Hempen's righty, and his movement brings that ball into the lefty. So, if Gus can get something a little bit inner half. First pitch to Varney is inner half, and he hits it right at second baseman. Hoppenworth comes up and makes the play.
Hitting the top half of the ball there, like he did that first at bat in the first game. Hitting the ball hard. He is.
Yeah.
It's just like with Devin. It's a matter of time that they got to find the spots.
Yep. Just find that level. So that's going to bring Texter up. Texter at third base now. Was the pitcher. Went the complete game. last game in the first game of this doubleheader, so he is now back in his normal spot at third. First pitch from Hempen is low. And as we've talked about, Brian, this is not a part of the lineup you can make mistakes to.
No, absolutely not.
You leave one just up, and that's going to end up just over. And that is a great piece of hitting by Texter. Hits that one into left field, just on a line. So he's on with a single.
The single by Texter brings up the catcher, Nick Reineke.
And again, as we talked, Reineke, and I mean, again, this lineup hasn't really changed from the first game, other than you're going to see McCumber where Stefan was. Really, other than that, it's the same lineup. And Reineke here is, another one. And Texter gets his lead. Hoff holding him on. Hempen comes set. First pitch to Reineke. It's low, ball one.
Yep. Yeah, it's going to be a matter of time. I mean, Nick and Will and Gus and Devin, they've all been seeing the ball well. It's just a matter of time, timing it up.
Well, and top to bottom, I mean, really,
Yes.
the Wolverines have been hitting the ball hard. Just a lot of them have been at people.
Yep, and both teams have been having to fight that win in left
Yep.
field and adjust how they hit.
2-0 pitch here to Reineke. Again, 0-0, bottom of the first. Runner on first is Texter.
Good take by
Ryan.
Nick. That was
he wanted it, but he held up.
that was a good take.
So here, 3-0 count to Reineke. Imagine he's taken here, but if you get something down groove down Broad Street, you kind of got to hit that, and it was.
Yeah,
taken.
At some point this year, these boys are going to have to see that if
Yep.
in the right situation.
Yep, just knowing that you have an absolute monster count in your favor, and again, there's that little curve, and it really doesn't move a lot, but it just dips at the end. So full count here on Reineke, 2 outs. Texter should be moving on the pitch. Texter takes off, and that is ball 4. Reineke will catch his walk.
Walk to Reineke.
So that will bring our courtesy runner,
And that's what we said before here. Yeah, walks are going to be a killer in this
It
game.
looks like that'll be Bakken coming out to run as McCumber is in the lineup this game.
Yep.
So Texter standing at second, and Bakken standing now at first after the walk to Reineke. He brings Meester up to the plate. 2 outs, chance here for the Wolverines. Scratch one across to start this thing. First pitch to Meester. Strike one, got a little curve. Again, it's not what the guys are used to seeing, and that's the thing, is I think it fools them a little bit.
It's more of a little slider. Than
Yeah,
anything.
it doesn't really dip like you would expect. So 0-1, and that one's going to stay up.
And we tried the knuckleball there.
Just missed, little up. So 1-1 here to Meester, 2 outs, 2 on. Wolverines trying to scratch one across here in the first inning.
Good.
Meester
Good. Beat
will
it out.
turn on it.
Oh, he ran right into it.
Yep, that was just nothing that Will could do there.
No.
Ball was hit right to Reineke, or right to Neuroth, and Neuroth was able to turn and make the tag.
Split second, sooner or later. He would have been there, and I don't think he would have got Colin.
No, I don't think he had time to get there. But yeah, just I think Neuroth just stayed far enough back. He had an opportunity to make that tag, which you don't normally think that they would have. So, all right, well, end of 1, and we will be back here for the top of the second after this. All right, welcome back to Dike. Wolverines, Falcons, game 2. Varney still on the mound for his second inning of work. Devin Davis coming to bat, his first at bat of the night. Davis did not play in the first game, so this is his first time up to the plate, first chance for us to see him. Varney takes his set, and here we go. First pitch to Davis.
And
he turns on it, and he hits it one. And again, I think as we talked about, he just hit that one on the ground. A big turn at first, but did not go. But just hits it on a line, and so that's going to bring Hoff to the mound or to the plate. Davis on first. We'll see what the Falcons decide to do with Davis over there at first. Texter will hold him on.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see a bunt here.
Yeah.
Sacrifice.
Hoff squared in the first game. So first pitch by Varney, a little outside. Again, as you said, we saw Hoff square around in the first game, and I would not be surprised to see it here again, trying to scratch runs across to just get anybody moved into position. Oh, quick snap over, and Davis gets back. Again, the 1-0 coming to Hoff. Varney sets the pitch to Hoff. Fouled back. That one was going to be right down that outside edge again. I think that's, as we talked about, that's something that we want to see Varney stay on that outside edge against hitters. That's such a tough pitch to get anything on.
Yeah, a lot of these batters, they go up with the pull mentality.
Yep.
You can't pull it outside pitch.
A 1-1 pitch here to Hoff is inside. 2-1 now. Still Davis at first. Hoff at the plate. Varney gets set here for the 2-1 pitch. Davis will take his lead. Texter holding him on. Pitch from Varney.
Good spot.
Just blew it by him. So 2-2 now. Nobody out. Here we are, top of the second inning. Runner on first is Davis. Hoff at the plate. Varney takes his set. He sets to the plate and fouled straight back.
Another great spot outside.
Yep, and it really a pitch Hoff spoils. That's something we said there in the first inning, that Varney had to go deep in pitches, deep in counts to batters, and the batters are doing a good job of fouling stuff off. So,
yeah, they're pests at the plate.
That one is up in the air, and
should be
Kolash ranges over, makes the play. Davis standing at first.
Kolash makes the play for the first out.
So Kolash has made more outs in this game than he did in the first one, playing center field. But I think that's a testament to what we said about the wind, is that's just moving the ball so much that it's hard for. I see we're getting a little movement in the flags again. It's going to bring Nick Neuroth up. Davis still at first, one out. Neuroth up to bat.
Yep, and if I'm Will Texter, I'm playing that same spot.
Yep. Here comes probably a bunt coming. Will sneaking in.
Good spot.
Ooh.
Not
just down. But that would have been a really hard pitch to bunt. I mean, that again, if he was going to turn and square, he can't get the bat down to it. So here again, Neuroth back in the box. Varney set the 1-0. And that is turned and fouled out of play. But there again, I think you said he turned on that pretty good, and it stayed way up. So if you're Stefan, you got to be ready for something like that.
Yep. 1-1 here.
Yep, 1-1 count, one out, one runner on first. That is Davis. Neuroth back in the box. Really up tight to the plate with a little bit of an open stance. Varney's pitch.
Good spot.
Got him swinging.
Live there.
So again, 1-2 here. 1-2 here on Neuroth. It's one of those that you like to see that. You like to see him bust that curve out right here, as tight as Neuroth is to the plate.
Yeah, either the curve or just elevate it and blow it by him.
Pitch, and he did.
Yeah. One of two things here.
Yep. So there, another strikeout by Varney is going to bring up Good. So Good coming up here with 2 outs. Runner on first is still Davis. Davis, who started the inning off with a base hit.
And Davis, he's got speed. Definitely giving props to the man behind the plate. He understands the arm that Nick Reineke has.
Yep, and that swing and a miss by Good. He tried to check his swing, could not, so 0-1 count here on Good. 2 outs, Davis takes his lead. Lou Texter holding him on. Varney comes.
And there it is.
That is strike 2,
Got him.
and they got him on by a mile. Great
Got
throw by Reineke to come up and fire that one.
And Davis is contesting, and he was beat by about 5 feet.
That wasn't even close, and that's a center fielder playing second base there that made the tag. So, so again, we'll go bottom of the second here. Wolverines will come back after this. All right, we are back here in Dike for the bottom of the second inning. Wolverine baseball. Wolverines and Falcons in game 2 of the doubleheader. Wolverines took the first one 5-2. Here we go, bottom of the second in a scoreless game. Lewis Texter up first to see Garrett Hempen. Texter gets set in the box. Hempen takes his set. First pitch from Hempen. Texter turns on it and hits it right down the line, and Hoff is able to gobble that one up, take it himself, and a good hard ground ball by Lewis, just right at the first baseman.
Yep. Yeah. We're hitting it, but, give Hempen a little bit of credit. He's getting ground ball outs here.
Yep. That brings up Carson Costello. Costello, the 7th batter in the Wolverine lineup tonight.
Find those line drives. They're going to be there.
And he swings the first one. And I'll say, again, we talked about this. Hempen is working right around the zone, same as what Varney is doing. So it's he's not wasting a lot of pitches. Hempen's delivery.
On the dippy dip shoulder.
Yep. He dipped on that curve, and Hempen comes all the way over to the foul line and picks it.
Well, and to be honest here, he's not blowing us away. We are stepping.
Yeah, we're behind. I think we're so far ahead of it that we're slowing up.
Yes.
And we're not stinging it. And so here comes McCumber with his first at-bat of the night.
This is BP. This is
the
rhythm. We got to understand.
First pitch inside. And I'll say one thing we've said about McCumber and watching him play mostly JV this year is he won't swing at bad pitches.
And he's had some good luck with some good swings on the ball at varsity level.
Yeah, and I mean, the first game we saw him play JV, he hit one foul over the 315 sign. I mean, just foul. Second pitch, and he turns on that one. That is out to Niemeyer in left, but there again, it's going to hold up.
Just long out. We're hitting the ball, but that wind is just – the air tonight is just dropping the ball.
That is going to end your inning, and we will be back after this. All right, back here in Dike for the top of the third inning. Falcons will bring Good back to the plate. He was down 0-2, but on the throw out to second on Davis trying to steal, that's going to bring him back up.
This may be a way, you know, if you're Gus, remember what you threw to him.
Yeah.
Mix it up a little because
Yep. And the first pitch is inside. Yeah, he fired. That first one was swinging, and then the second one was, like I said, it was on that steal, so he wasn't going to swing at that anyway, and Gus did a good job of firing it right down the gut. So
charge it.
Pitch is tipped. That is
good throw by Will Texter.
Will Texter to his brother Lou. So ground out.
Nothing's really flying.
No.
I mean, that infield's slow. The
Yeah.
balls aren't going very far in the outfield.
No, and that's going to bring Hoppenworth up the bottom of the Falcons order. So here, this is a big one to get as we roll back over to Hempen here.
Absolutely.
First pitch from Varney
Good
is a
curve
strike.
ball. Good first pitch curve.
And had Hoppenworth bailing out of the zone on that one.
And now your arsenal. You've got all of it.
Yep, stays in tight on the second one. Here again, you can work all over when you get that first curve to drop through. And that one is up in the air and fouled out of play. It's back over here next to us. So now way up, 1-2. Don't need to play around, just need to go get them.
High cheese.
So here's pitch from Varney.
Oh,
and
beautiful.
He got him, and that ball just curved out of the zone. Lou touches all the bases.
Yep, we're covering. We got orange and we've got the white. Does that count as 2 outs?
I wish. I would like to get out of this inning without giving up any more. And Hempen, who's been tough this year for obviously against the Wolverines. We got him in the first inning.
Mm-hmm.
Varney was able to get him. So
got to work ahead here.
First pitch, and he kind of half swings at it. That ball to Kolash. Kolash up, throws to Texter, and we're out of that inning quick.
Great job by Devin. Great job on the mound by Gus.
Really, a really complete quick inning. That's the inning we talked about. So we'll be back here for the bottom of the third after this. All right, back here in Dike for the bottom of the third inning. Wolverines will bring Walston in the top of the order to the plate. Walston is the DH in this second game, giving Ian Steffen a break. Steffen just playing left field. So Walston, first chance to see Hempen this year. He's getting in the box. The lefty Walston gets set. Hempen, again, first pitch to Walston. And Walston's bunting right down the left field line.
He's going to beat it.
And Walston beats it out. And there's what we talked about. You caught third baseman back.
Yep.
And that grass is just holds it up. And so just a great start.
Perfect bunt. And the wheels that Micah has, you're not going to get them. That was played perfect.
No, and so here now you get to the top of the order with a runner on, a fast runner on. And Kolash, who's got some speed too.
Yeah, he can do. Now he's playing up. Now third baseman's playing up.
Yeah, I don't think he has a choice at this point.
I don't see Devin.
Walston with a huge lead.
Yes.
Hoff holding him on, but Walston with a monster lead over there. And Devin swinging on the first one and is up on the infield.
That shoulder dipping again.
Hempen comes over and makes the play, calls Hoff off.
Yep. Just need to sit back a little bit and keep that shoulder square. He's dipping.
Well, and here comes Varney, and we talked about Varney hit the ball on the ground right at Hoppenworth the last time. Again, he's seeing it. He just got to stay through here. And
huge gap out here in right center.
They're playing him straight up, which I don't understand. No one has played him straight up all year. Now, although Good is pretty good out there in center.
Yes.
First pitch to Varney. He turns
That's
on.
Gone.
That is down the line. Does it stay fair?
Yep.
That is a two-run shot by Varney.
Two-run bomb.
A bender that didn't bend.
That wind, 10 more feet, that wind was taking it foul.
And a great shot, a no-doubter when it leaves his bat. Those are ones that we like to see.
Yep. Yep.
There again, a three-run bomb or a two-run bomb there by Varney is, Walston on, and great job of being on base for him. And there's Varney's first home run tonight, and really it's something we've been waiting to see him to do here for a couple games now.
Yes, last year he got off to such a hot start with 6 or 7 home runs by this time of the year. He's become a full hitter, and he's putting the ball.
Teams are starting to work him outside more than I think they ever have.
Yeah, and putting the shift on him, and And
first pitch is a ball to Texter. Let's see. Called strike, which right on the edge.
Yeah.
We haven't seen many called strikes tonight. Both teams have been pretty free swinging. So Texter 1-1. Hempen's pitch.
Good eye.
He leaves that one alone, which is good.
As a pitcher, you get that strike, and you go a couple more inches, and
gotta keep nibbling until you see where the edge is.
Good take by Texter.
Next pitch in. Texter stays back and
hit the ball really hard, just off the end of the bat.
Right off the end of the bat and right at Hoppenworth.
Yep.
That's a couple of those tonight that the Wolverines have hit hard and just haven't gotten it to go through.
Yep, and that's just a split second of just staying back, but.
And here comes Reineke. So Reineke worked that full count walk, first time up. First pitch from Hempen, and he is swinging, and that one is up in the air.
Trouble.
That's going to move around. Hoppenworth does make the play on it, though. So
yep.
Wolverines put 2 up on a 2-run homer by Varney. Lead this one 2-0. We'll go to the top of the 4th after this. All right, back here, top of the 4th inning. Wolverines now lead this one 2-0 on a 2-run homer by pitcher Gus Varney. Walston was on base for him, scores on that. That's going to bring up number 2. Tate Niemeyer, the left fielder for the Falcons, to start this inning off against Varney. Varney looking in, first pitch to Niemeyer. Up, ball one.
Niemeyer's had a good night at the plate.
Yeah, he's battled every at bat, so this is going to be it's a tough out right now.
Absolutely.
And he fouls that one off. He spoiled a bunch of good pitches in the first inning by Varney.
Yeah, he sure did. Good young ball player. I think he's just a sophomore.
Yeah, he is. He really, playing left field for the Falcons and batting second.
It's a good spot. And they got the
Gets
call.
that call. 1-2 now on Niemeyer.
Bend it like Beckham.
I would like to see that.
He's all
Kept
jacked
it
up.
up. Tried to blow it by him.
Maybe now. Maybe a setup pitch.
Going at any point, if he comes back with it, it's a tough pitch to hit. Just
A little
blows it
change.
by him. There again, not waiting.
Good change of speeds there. That last pitch with a changeup took off a little bit off it.
Yeah.
With that setup, that high fastball he threw. Mixing the speeds up, keeping the batters on their toes. That's kind of the name of the game.
Yeah, that's all you can do. A 1 here.
Good curve.
Oh, that is beautiful. that one had
that had a
was-
worm on the hook, I think.
It's exactly what you were hoping for on that curveball there. Got Ryard just a little bit buckled. Here, Varney way up 0-2 on Ryard.
And he
And hits him.
It's just he's got to work on those mechanics. He's
Ryder hit by the pitch. That'll bring up the
slow the tempo down.
Jack Eddy.
Well,
Here comes Ryard. Ryard be staying at first. He is the catcher, and no, doesn't look like they're going to use a runner for him. And it's going to bring in Eddie, the right fielder. First pitch to Eddie is outside. So
stay within tempo.
yep, and again, Ryard at first, being held on by Texter. Gets his lead. Not an insurmountable lead here. Right back. Ooh, nibbling just outside.
Trust the defense. You got to challenge them.
Here comes the 2-0. Too good. That is right down the middle, but swung through. Good pitch. Good comeback pitch by Varney. Good was looking to jump on one. Ryard still at first. Good up to bat. 2-1 count. 1 out here in the top of the third inning. Varney sets. And
Good
fouled
spot.
off. So really, that's a great spot for that. And, that's doesn't become a pass ball. So works out.
Yep. Now he sets up. Can got some options here with this pitch.
2-2. You can play a little bit with it. Varney sets and the pitch and ground
This
ball
two.
back to Varney. And he looked and didn't make the throw to second. I don't know if it just wasn't quite covered.
Not quite.
Could have put it over the bag, but get the out.
Yeah.
For 2 outs. Again, that's
Got the for sure out.
makes the play himself. Two Texters, so 2 outs. Davis comes up to bat. Davis is 1 for 1 on the night. He hit that first pitch he saw out into left field. So got to expect him to be aggressive, and you don't want to give him anything that's too much down the middle.
Right.
Varney sets first pitch here to Davis,
Ooh, foul ball.
and fouled off. Thankfully, fouled off.
Going back to that previous play, Devin and Colin were pretty close, and I don't know if he realized who to throw
I don't
it to.
think think he knew, and
yeah.
and that's one of the things that you don't think about it, other than you kind of need to.
You got to get for sure out.
It's a communication thing before the play. You can't talk
Right.
about it once the play started.
Right.
But just to get the for sure out with 1 out, with already 1 out, so now we get 2, and Reineke just makes a quick run out there to
Give him a little time to.
I think
he
just
got a
let him get
shot.
set. Clear as cobwebs.
Nice shot.
Comes back
Got
with a strike.
0-2.
So quick 0-2 count here again. If you don't want to be too fine. Yep, you need to change some eye level here. You kind of move it around and don't give him anything good to hit. And he comes.
Good
Ooh,
spot.
that is a great spot
Yep.
for it. That's quite the nibble. And with 2 strikes, that's a tough one to watch.
That's close to take.
A 1-2 count here. Varney gets set.
Don't be scared to throw a curve in the dirt here.
And he comes right back and gets Davis.
Nice
strikes
pitch.
him out.
Varney with the strikeout.
So no runs, no hits, 1 left on. Wolverines still lead this one 2-0 going to the bottom of the 4th. All right, we are back here, bottom of the 4th inning. Wolverines lead this one 2-0 on a 2-run homer by Varney. Again, a no-doubter, Brian, as it left the bat. We just wondered if it would stay fair.
Right.
That wind going out tonight has helped out quite a bit. One of the few batters who's used that wind to carry it. Meester up. Hempen's first pitch to Meester is a strike.
And then when that crosses that plate, I mean, it looks eye level, and it dies.
Yeah,
It's hard.
It's hard to explain.
Yeah.
I mean, if you haven't seen it, it's really, it comes in, and it just seems like it's just going to stay up, and then it just.
Right.
The second one is a ball, so 1-1 count here to Meester. Pitch on the way.
Yep.
Meester takes a strike. So 1-2. Meester up to bat here. 0 for 1 on the night. In this game, look to. Meester calls time. Again, this is something I've seen more out of the Wolverine hitters this year than I've seen in the past, but it's nice to see them breaking that concentration of the pitcher and getting themselves set. 1-2, Meester's set. Pitch in, and Meester goes with it.
Yep.
Battles it off, fouls it off to the screen. So, again, I think this is one of those situations where he stayed in and looked to push it, went with the pitch.
Yeah, I mean, any way possible. We need base runners this inning.
And there is that bender, and it didn't bend.
Yeah, it's almost like a knuckle curve he's got there.
Yeah, I think it just comes in, and it almost looks like it's floating in there. But like you said, more of a knuckle curve than anything. And next pitch, Meester will pop that one up.
That could be trouble. Yeah, he's getting another shot at it.
Yep, that is a foul ball, so we'll take another shot here. Meester lives to see another pitch. But, yeah, these Wolverine hitters have done a great job tonight of really we talked about it. Hempen doesn't go deep into counts. I mean, he really stays pretty even and right with it. And his likes to work ahead. So, as the Wolverine hitters, you keep following these off and make him throw more pitches.
Yeah, and in timing and wait for it. Get the hands through the zone and drive it.
Next pitch
Good
is
eye.
outside. So Meester works a full count here. Pitch by Hempen.
Good at bat.
Hit him.
Good at bat by Colin
Meester.
there.
Easter hit by the pitch.
Meester does an excellent job there of
Lou.
sitting in. He gets hit for the second time tonight between the two games.
Yep.
Brings up Lou Texter.
Yep. Important here for Lou to find a hole.
Yep, and he's
Move that runner over.
he's hit a couple hard tonight, just right at first base.
That
Oh,
was
and that one is
behind him.
behind him. That one. That one, Lou.
That
Lou
would
had
have needed a trick shot, a quick switch hitter.
Yep. So Texter steps in, 1-0. Hempen, Meester gets his lead at first. Hempen comes to first.
Climb the ladder.
Yep. Meester is back in. Texter will get set here with a 1-0 count. Hempen takes the mound. Meester gets his lead. Hoff holding him on. Pitch by Hempen, and it
Get down.
hit the opposite
Get
way,
down.
and that's going to be tough.
That's
and
a great
drops,
job of hitting there by
It
Lewis.
drops in front of Niemeyer out in left field. And that
Find a
was-
way. He found a way.
That is a,
Brings up
Duck snort.
hey, we'll take it.
Carson Costello.
And here comes Costello. He's 0 for 1 on the night. But I would, again, this
He's
is
due. He's due.
he's not only due, but he's also capable of putting that ball down the third
Yes.
base line on a bunt.
Again, and look at the situation.
And
here.
you got the first baseman in, but you got
to check.
and-
Yeah, who's covering third?
and he does. He puts it right down the
Perfect.
line, and he sits it in the
And
grass.
he's gonna be
And
safe.
Ooh, calling
That-
out at first. That
hey.
was a bang bang.
That was he definitely beat that one out. But
So he ends up with a sack.
Yep.
Sack bunt, which is good.
So we got one out here. Did his job. Moved the runners over.
And really, it was. I didn't think there was any way that Hoppenworth could get over there to it from where he was started.
No.
So he did a good job of getting there, and Hempen did a good job of making the throw. So that'll bring up McCumber. McCumber 0 for 1 on the night. He hit a deep fly ball, which we'll take right here.
Absolutely. One out.
First pitch is a ball.
Manufacturer runs any way possible.
Anyway. So 1-0 to McCumber. Here's the second pitch.
Get in.
That one
Pass
skips
ball.
away, and here comes Meester. And Meester will slide in safe with the third run for the Wolverines, first of this inning.
Yeah, you look at start of the inning. Colin with a great at bat. I think he was down 0-2 or 1-2.
Yep.
He gets hit by a pitch when it was full count.
Yeah, he worked it to the full count. And
Get on base any way possible.
this is one of the things with McCumber not reaching at bad pitches is he will stay in. Now he's going to push one off to the right.
No.
Texter has to freeze because
Yeah.
it was the infield was all in.
Right.
And it brings up the DH. Micah
And
Alston.
really, in any other situation, that's a perfect hit
Yes, without a doubt.
because
That's an
Texter will score. But with the infield in, that's tough.
second baseman playing deep. That ball stays on the grass, and that's
Yep.
an infield single.
Yep. So here comes Walston with 2 outs. Runner at third. First pitch.
Great
Walston
cut.
hits it into right field. Great job of just getting it over Hoppenworth's head, and that will score another run.
That's the angle. Those are the hits that the Wolverines are going to need. Those line drive shots.
Well, and there again, it just really just stayed back and didn't try and kill it.
Right.
Just really
Yep.
put it out there. And
Let the ball come to you.
Yep.
And then you put the bat on the
so
ball.
now you got Walston at first. Kolash up to bat. First pitch to Kolash, and he's hacking. The Wolverines look like they're getting aggressive here with these pitches. First good one they're taking hacks at. So 0-1 count to Kolash.
Yeah, and all the year it seems we get 2 outs, and that's when we seem to go.
Pitch to Kolash is outside. Tough one to watch, but we'll take it.
Yep.
1-1. That is Walston on first. Hoff holding him on. Walston gets his lead. Hempen comes set to Kolash. Outside. Walston with really a great secondary lead on that.
Yeah, he fooled the shortstop. He thought,
he pulled everybody.
yes.
And there again, we talk about it with Kolash, but Walston is capable of that too, of getting in the pitcher's head a little bit.
Oh, for sure. With the speed, you've got to recognize it over there.
2-1, and that one is down low, so a 3-1 count here. And one of the things we've talked about, and we don't see it much, is just the frustration when some of those pitches you don't get.
Right. And as a pitcher, you really you need to have a short-term memory.
Yep.
You've got to go to the next one.
There it is, and that's
drilled. Tattooed and a good cat.
Oh, and got down. So Walston running hard is going to score.
Maybe.
Davis comes, throws home. Walston is safe.
Didn't even. I would have slid on that one, but yeah, he's in. That was a good hit by Devin.
Yeah,
and just a great effort by their center fielder.
He made a great play on it. He had to run a long ways. He had to make a dive, and he just couldn't hold on to it.
Good effort.
Yeah.
Good play all around.
Yep. Everybody did well. Walston was running hard from the start because there's 2 outs.
And the right fielder is still shallow.
Yeah, he's backing up a little bit. Here comes Varney. First pitch is outside. I don't think Varney's going to see an in-middle half.
If he does, he's going to be taking that pitch. And I mean not taking it, by hitting it.
And I was wrong. He brought one in. Gus was going to put that one.
Yeah, that was the one. Just, when the ball comes in, you got to keep your head on it.
Yeah, 1-1 to Varney. A ball outside. You're not going to get him with one of those pitches. And tonight, with the way the wind's blowing, you're not going to move. He's not going to be able to push that thing into left.
No.
So here again, 2-1 to Varney. And he will turn on it and hit it out.
I don't know.
That might get there. Oh, nope. That drops in front of. Good can't quite get there, and that drops in one hops the fence. Varney is going to end up with a triple. Great piece of hitting by Varney.
Scores collage. Makes it 6-0.
Yeah, another good gap shot there.
Third baseman, Wilson.
Well, and that was one of those, Brian, we sat here and watched it, and it's like, is that going to get out?
That center fielder has got some great closing speed.
Yeah, he had to go all the way to left field on the last one and then come back. Here comes.
We've seen a lot of good teams this year, and outfielders particularly. That's one of the.
He's one of the best we've seen.
Yeah, with closing speed, no doubt.
Here comes. We're gonna have a courtesy runner.
Looks like Cam Decker.
Yep, that'll be Decker for Varney.
Cam Decker, the courtesy runner for Varney.
And probably not a bad move there. Get him off and give him a chance to rest a little bit with 2 outs. Wolverines have put up 4 here in this inning. Lead this one 6-0. Texter looking to add some more on it with now Decker standing at third. 1-0 count on Texter. Hempen gets set. Pitch in. Oh. You see Texter's eyes get big.
That's why you get 3 of them.
Yep. 1-1 count here. Again, if I'm Decker, I'm staying heads up there because.
Yeah, 2 outs. You're on anything.
Well, we'll watch that one outside. So 2-1 count here on Texter. Hempen's struggling a little bit this inning. Wolverines are starting to figure out the timing. There's
Good
pitch up high. So 3-1 now.
He's got to come to him. So
this is one I give him the green light at 3-1.
Oh, for sure.
Give him an opportunity to take a cut.
Without a question.
And that skips in. So good eye by Texter to watch that. So that's going to put that's going to bring Reineke up. And I think we're going to just making a call for what we want to do. If Texter takes off for second.
If I were to call it, Nick's shoulders are going to be level, and it's going to be a moon rocket.
Reineke gets in here. 2 outs, 2 on.
Let's see.
Runners at first and third. Texter at first. Decker at third. Hempen comes set. And his first pitch is a strike to Reineke.
That's another one of those pitches where it comes over like at letters or eye level, and it just dies and drops.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to stay up, and it does not. Here again, Texter gets his lead. Decker his lead at third. Hempen to the plate.
Yeah, he wasn't going to watch number 2 go by, I tell you that
He
much.
turned on it a little bit.
Yep.
And that one is in the middle of the practice field for football. So.
Yep. Split second too soon.
Yep. He turned rather quick.
That might have went through the goalpost out there.
That would have been pretty close.
Yeah.
That was one. He turned on that one and got ahead of it. So here 0-2. Got a battle if you're Reineke.
Yep.
Pitch in, and that stays high.
Yep.
So 1 and 2 here. Again, runners at the corners, 2 outs. Texter at first, Decker at third, running for Varney. Reineke.
Foul ball
And that
off
hits
his bat.
his bat.
And nobody in this place is more happier than Nick right now. Gets another life.
Yeah. Yeah, because if that, usually you see that and it drops right in front of you. But a foul ball, again, we'll be all right here. Comes back. I think that one got him a little bit. Pitch up. And he fires that one up the middle, and that they're going to make the play. Davis makes it to first and gets Reineke.
It's a good hustle by Nick down the line.
Yep.
Just off of the cue ball.
Yeah, that one just looked weird when it came off, but Davis with a great play. Wolverines put up 4 runs on 4 hits and leave 2 on, so we will go to the top of the 5th inning. Wolverines lead this one 6-0. Right, we are back here for the top of the 5th inning. Wolverines broke that one open there in the bottom of the 4th, scored 4 runs on 4 hits. Hempen struggles a little bit to find the zone, and Wolverines sat back and tattooed a few. So Hoff will lead off for the Falcons here. You're going to see Hoff, Neuroth, and Good against Varney. First pitch by Varney to Hoff is just a touch high.
Not a bad spot. Just, again, AP hitters are very disciplined.
Yep, and good called strike there on the second one again. And it's hard to, you're taking a guess as to if they're going to be aggressive and swing at that first one or if they're going to lay off it. Second pitch, Hoff just sticks his bat out and hits it into left field in front of Steffen. So reminiscent of what we saw the other night with the first hit against Varney the other night for
check
South
swing.
Hardin.
Yep, it went about the same spot. Check
yes,
swing.
It did. But Hoff is now on first, and that brings Neuroth to the plate.
Another, opportunity here where I would envision moving the runner over, and Will's ready to go.
That first one fouled off. Yeah, Will's doing a good job of playing in right now. That's the one thing you kind of watch here as we get further into games, and I think at a 6-run deficit, I don't know if they're quite at that point, but yeah, when it's tight, you look and see if that third baseman's playing back, you can put that down.
Sure.
But Will's creeping. Next one fouled off and just catches the edge of the fence.
Nothing good here. We got 0-2
yeah,
count.
Really 0-2. Hoff hasn't shown any propensity to run here. Texter holding him on.
That's a great word.
Big words. I can use big words. Hoff gets his lead. And Varney blows it by him. There's another strikeout for Varney.
That was an egregious fastball.
It was egregious. That's another big word. That's another good word. It's going to bring up Good.
Yeah, who's having himself a game in the field.
Yeah, he's having a great game in the field, but wearing himself out, hopefully, because, man, he's one of them that I love watching guys like that. First pitch strike.
Yep.
I like watching outfielders who can close that quick because that allows your corners to play so much further to line. And everybody thinks they got room, and you don't because he covers so much ground.
Absolutely.
Off with his lead, pitch from Varney.
This
Is
is
chopped back to
one.
Varney, and that's just get the out at first, get that
Yep.
second out. Good play.
Round out for the second out.
Varney to Texter again to get that second out. So Camden Hoppenworth, the 9th man in the lineup for the Falcons, coming to bat. 0 for 1 on the night, and Hoff standing at second. We'll see what the Wolverines do with him. Looks like Kolach is going to come over and hold a little bit.
Yep, with the right-handed batter up. Yep, you
And this is one of those where it's always interesting to see based on the situation and the matchup because Varney throws hard, so you think maybe he's going to be behind it. So you see a lot of teams will bring their shortstop over at that point. But
right.
just an interesting, just the chess match. Called strike. Varney comes back. 1-1 on Hoppenworth here. Again, Wolverines lead this one 6-0, top of the 5th inning, 2 outs. Hoff is standing on second for the Falcons. Pitch by Varney is lifted up in the air.
Looks like Lou.
Texter calls off everybody, makes the play, and that's the 3rd out of the inning. Wolverines force the Falcons to strand 1. Still lead this one 6-0 going to the bottom of the 5th inning. All right, back here for the bottom of the 5th inning. Wolverines coming to bat. New pitcher on the mound. Neuroth will take over for Hempen. Hempen finishes the game with 68 pitches. 2 walks, no strikeouts, one hit batter, 10.50 ERA. And Neuroth's first pitch to Meester skips in. This is going to be interesting, Brian, as we talked about. His arm angle's different, and that's going to lead to a little bit different view for not only the batters but the catcher.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. And, that first pitch there, the catcher turns his back with the ball in the dirt. You'd never like to see that when you're pitching.
Second pitch is a called strike. Again, new pitcher. First-time batters are going to see him. The 1-1 to Meester is inside. And we talked about it in his warm-ups. Everything was really inside, so if you're a right-handed batter, you need to be aware.
Yeah, back off, play a little bit so you can get that arm extension. And get
that one is down the middle, and that it was flared
tailing
out into right. And a great play by Eddie out there in right.
Yep. Yeah, and with that wind tail, and it just went right. Eddie couldn't have played that better. He didn't have to move.
Nope, that one tailed perfectly for him. Brings up Lou Texter. Lou 1 for 2 on the night, hit the ball hard. Like we said in the first, his first at bat, he hit it right at first base. And Lou watches first pitch ball. Next pitch to Texter is hit hard, but foul.
Great cut there by Lou.
Got turned on it, got a hold of it, but foul. So 1-1, the count to Texter. Neuroth again on the mound. The pitch is way outside. Ball 2, so 2-1 count here. And I'm not sure, we talked about that, Brian. I don't know if that just kind of comes out of his hand a little bit funky.
Yeah, I don't know if he's trying to throw an off speed or a curve or something, but yeah.
Again, outside to Texter. So 3-1 now. This is obviously a hitter's count. If you're Lou, don't bail him out, but be ready.
Yep. Good hitter count. Keep your hands back and drive it.
And that one will be inside.
Nope.
We'll walk Texter.
Didn't get that opportunity.
Well, and Texter's walk means that you got Costello coming up. Costello, as we've talked about, a left-handed batter, but a really good bunter.
Yes.
He put one down and, really made a great spot for that bunt the last time up and got nipped by Hempen. I mean, really a good play.
Yeah, it was.
Bang, bang at first. And first pitch to Costello is fouled back. Here again, as long as that's not coming at these panes of glass, we're good.
We don't need another broken one.
Oh, we broke one last year. That was echo enough. Next pitch.
Dipping that shoulder.
There again, ball. Hoff makes the play.
Got to sit back, keep those shoulders level.
Lou made a move like he was going to go. I mean, he was showing that speed.
He's always in it. He's always in the game.
And McCumber comes up here, 0 for 2, but really a great piece of hitting his last time up. He watched 2 pitches, got it, and moved everybody up a base, taking the force out away. It just was unable to put that ball in play. So the first pitch and that one will stick. That's a second one we've seen this year. But there again, it looked like McCumber just kind of lunging at it.
Yeah.
Just gotta stay compact and back.
Yep, and gotta trust your swing and gotta go opposite field with that one.
Here again, and we saw the other night that same opportunity, and the South Arden coach came out and was able to knock it right down. There's not a bad swing. That's pushing it the other way, little inside out. But again, now McCumber down 0-2, 2 outs, need to protect and hit it, be ready to swing at anything close.
Yep, choke up on the bat, put it in play.
The pitch from Neuroth is outside. Ball 1, 1-2 count to McCumber. Runner on first is Lewis Texter. Neuroth on the mound, gets set. The 1-2 pitch with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. McCumber stayed tight on that one. That one he shoots up in the air.
Trouble.
Third baseman goes back and makes the play. Hempen over there at third now.
That was a great play. He had to turn his body around and, made the third out.
Yeah, I didn't think there was any way he was getting to it, but he ranged back and made the play. So we will. So the Wolverines, no runs, no hits, no errors, one left on. So we'll go to the top of the 6th inning. Wolverines still lead this one 6-0. All right, back here in Dike, Wolverines again lead this one 6-0. Falcons will come to bat here in the top of the 6th inning.
Gabe Metz got the applause from the crowd.
Yeah,
Climbed about 20 feet off that fence to get that foul ball.
Well, that's better than a couple years ago. We left one up there almost the whole year. So,
and that was at the very top rung. I think they tried too during practice. It was stuck.
Yep. Hempen will lead this one off again. He made that the last out there on the pop out by McCumber. So Hempen with the first pitch to Hempen is ball outside.
Got to get ahead here.
Hempen here in the second game, while the Wolverines have not been able to get the strikeout on him, he is 0 for 2. The pitch to Hempen. Oh, yep, got him.
That was grooved anyway, with or without the check swing.
Yep, that one, Gus just came back and fired that one right down the gut. A 1-1 pitch here to Hempen. Varney's pitch skips in.
Yep, tempo here. He wants to work fast, but got to stay within himself.
Well, one thing as you watch these Wolverine pitchers through the year, it's they adjust that tempo and don't give you the same look every time. That one is hit up. That one out to Meester at short.
Wow, that did not carry as far as I thought it was.
I thought that one was out to left, but
yeah. And Ian did a nice job closing in on that one.
Yep. And so Niemeyer up to bat. Niemeyer 0 for 1 with a walk tonight in the second game here, but he's been a tough out for the Wolverines.
Yeah, he really has. He's a good batter.
First pitch, Varney is a called strike.
Another good contact hitter like Hempen is.
Yep. Second pitch is a called strike. Good job of Varney coming out and getting those first 2 strikes. Now you can play around a little bit. Pitch by Varney.
Grooved another one.
A little bit low,
yeah,
but a nibbler.
Yeah.
You're all right with nibbling, though, a little bit.
Yep, that was a good spot.
Next pitch by Varney. And
curve.
Meester sits down on it. It looks like Niemeyer slipped a little bit. He caught the grass a little bit and slipped. Good play by Meester to get that out.
Well, the last time the Falcons played here, there were grass baselines, so
correct.
Different look here.
Yeah, the field really. I'll be honest, Brian. The field really looked great tonight when I came in. For the little bit of rain we got this morning, and not knowing that we were going to play over here today.
Yeah,
they did a great job of getting it ready.
Yeah, that's a testament to the coaches over the years. They've really put a lot of
first pitch in tight on Ryard.
Sweat equity into this field, and it shows.
Yeah, definitely got some of the home field advantage, knowing that what we're going to get with that long grass or longer grass.
Yeah. I will say, though, it's getting a little bit shorter each time. Each game, it seems a little bit shorter.
That one fired off and right to Kolosh at second. So a good inning. Good inning by the Wolverines. No runs, no hits. Falcons leave one on, and we are back for the bottom of the 6th right after this. All right, we are back here in Dike. Bottom of the 6th inning coming up. Wolverines will bring Walston, and then the top of the order here against Neuroth. Wolverines do lead this one 6-0. Again, really 2-run third and a 4-run fourth. Couple big innings for the Wolverines. First pitch is a ball outside.
Yeah, Mike has had a great night at the plate. You know.
Yeah, I know he's taken a walk and he's 2 for 2. So,
Yep.
Really, he's come through here in this DH role for the Wolverines tonight.
Absolutely.
And it's huge when you can roll over the top of your order. That's a swinging strike, 2-1. When you can roll over top of your order with some guys on.
Yes.
Next pitch to Walston is, got to drop that bat.
He did a good job of dropping that. He got in the crouch position.
3-1 here to Walston.
Good hitter pitch here. He's got to bring it.
And just
there.
missed it. Walston with a good swing on it. Just got under it a little bit. Fouled it straight back. So again, full count pitch coming to Walston. Walston will pull that one foul and out of play, it looks like. I don't know, I lose it over when we get over there.
Yep. Hit the fence over there by Quickstar.
I will say I understand now why Brad has a hard time when the ball gets ripped down that line because you can't see it once it leaves the bat. Neuroth's next pitch is ball 4. That was close, but out of the zone.
Yep. And he's been consistent tonight with that.
Walston comes. So Walston on first, no outs. Kolosh coming to bat. Kolosh, while 1 for 3, has hit the ball hard.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, quick snap over there to Hoff trying to get Walston. It's a good move there by Neuroth. You're trying to catch Walston to getting his lead. Walston with his lead. Neuroth's pitch to Kolosh. Kolosh bunting right in front of the plate. And ball,
got the job
great
done.
play by Ryard, but moves Walston to second.
I'd say if that ball goes another 4 or 5 feet, it just died on the dirt there. Didn't quite get to the infield turf, but
yeah, if you can get that one
sack
down a little bit further.
Yep, good sack, and he made it close. It was by a step.
Yep. Well, and here comes Varney with 1 out. 2 runs that the Wolverines had in the second. We're a little gamesmanship going on out there.
Yeah.
Ball 1. Walston kind of lunging like he's going to go and trying to catch the pitcher's attention. So 1-0 here to Varney. And that,
yeah.
I think his eyes got a little big there, Brian.
Yeah. Took a little bit of something off of it there, and just
this one isn't gonna with the way Neuroth throws in that arm angle. That ball's not gonna go up and down.
No.
Very much. So the 1-1. He's just a little under it right now.
Yep.
He's on it, but just under it. So now 1-2. We'll see what Neuroth decides to come with, and
just stay within yourself and your swing here. Mike
goes outside, and ball gets dropped, and Walston takes third.
Yeah, and that's all. I mean, his instincts. He was gone. I mean, he knew,
Yeah.
And that was the good instincts. So there he is for Gus on third base.
A little 2-2 to Varney, and Varney just flips it out in the outfield. This again should bring Walston in. Good makes the play in the outfield, and that will bring in Walston.
That wind is still blowing. It deadened it. But, that's good. Another manufacturer runs.
Yeah, but you could kind of see that in his swing. He took a little off and just wanted to get that thing out there.
Yep.
And get that run in, that extra run in. 7-0 now Wolverines. Wilson Texter up with 2 outs. First pitch to Texter is up and out. It's ball 1.
Two outs.
Ball 2.
All right, let's start over.
So here again, now if you're Wilson, you have an opportunity here because this is a hitter's pitch, and he turns on it, but
And he got it.
he hit it hard,
it's
but that thing just died out there, and Good makes that catch out in center.
It really is. It's that wind and it's just dying deadening the ball out there.
Well, and again, Wolverines score 1 run, no hits, no errors, left nobody on. Can never remember.
Yeah.
Left nobody on, but again, push one across, so they lead this one 7-0 going in the top of the 7th inning. We'll come back for the final at bat here for the final opportunity for the Falcons here tonight. After this. All right, back here in Dike, top of the 7th inning. Wolverines lead this one 7-0. Falcons are coming to bat. Really, their last opportunity here to put some runs up. They're going to start with Eddie, the right fielder. It'll be Eddie, Davis, and Hoff. New pitcher for the Wolverines is Lewis Texter. He will come in, and Gus Varney will go to first. And
That's a first.
When was the last time Gus has played first?
Probably 10U.
All right, so it's been a bit.
It has been a bit.
Eddie here, Texter, comes in tight on him for ball 1. We've talked about Texter quite a bit. He's already pulled 2 wins as a reliever and a save. That one gets away, and again, he's in tight.
Yep. Just work ahead here, get that first strike, and then work from there.
But he came in the first 4 games of the Wolverine season.
Yes.
Got his 2 wins in those 2 home games. That one is fouled off. So now here we are, 2-1. And one thing we've always said, is it Lou's arm angle and throwing motions are way different than anyone else the Wolverines have. That ball is fair to his brother. Comes up and just a little wide to Varney. Yep.
Yeah, that was just fair. That was a tough play for Will there.
Yeah, Will had to go. He had to go knee. He was behind the bag.
Yeah.
Here comes Davis, who's 1 for 2 on the night, and as we talked about, he came out the first pitch he saw of the night. He hit into left center. First pitch from Texter is a ball and inside. But yeah, we've said that even with Lou's motion is different than anyone else we've got, so it's really a different look for batters when he comes in. And that Davis just did a good job of hitting that one.
Yeah.
Out to Stefan. Stefan and Costello have to come over.
Base hit by Davis brings up the first baseman, Cooper Hoff.
Well, and so
nothing's hurt. We got any base
Nope.
open here.
Falcons got 2 on, nobody out. Hoff coming to bat. Again, Hoff 1 for 2 on the night, and it'll be his first look at Texter. And right now, you're at an out at any base. Just got to find an out. Texter's first pitch, up, ball 1. Texter gets himself set. Pitch is lifted up and out of play.
Yep.
Down over here, off to our left.
That may be just what he needs.
Yeah, just get a strike of any sort.
Yep.
1-1 here. Texter gets himself set. Pitch to Hoff.
Great
Yep.
pitch. Yep.
Strike 2.
Sometimes it's just the littlest things, you know, just foul ball here or there, you know, just to get a little bit of an advantage.
Yeah. 1 and 2 here to Hoff. Falcons have 2 runners on with no outs here in the top of the 7th inning. Pitch, and it's hit down the line.
Fair.
And fair ball. That's going to be out at third.
Unfortunate that that it hit the bag there, but
Yep.
because that really could have been
That could have been a double play, but Will did
Yeah.
a good job of corralling
Yep.
it and staying
Yep.
with it.
I don't know what the third. Oh, never mind. I thought third base coach was questioning that call, but it was clearly a force and
Yeah, I don't know. The runner kind of was standing there, so
or I don't know if the umpire was real deliberate in that fair call either.
no. And so here comes Neuroth with 1 out. Texter, first pitch to Neuroth. Inside for a strike.
Nice.
And caught that inside
Yeah.
edge. But we talked about this. Neuroth really does hug the plate.
Yep.
So anything that seems like it's going to come inside, and he spun away from it, and it stayed in for a strike.
And Lou's pitches tonight are really they're cutting. He's got a
Yep.
really good cutter working.
Second pitch by Texter, strike 2.
As I say it, there it is again.
He's coming.
Now maybe work a little bit further outside.
I don't think so.
No,
I don't-
He's go
not
back.
Lou.
No, he's going.
He's
battling.
coming after him right away. Pitch by Texter, and
he-
fouled off.
And he did.
So Neuroth fights and down 0-2, fouls that one off, but
Good. You've seen a couple of cut fastballs here. Some little off speed here. Get.
yeah,
You know.
be
Nick.
interesting to see what he pulls here.
Yep.
Texter's 0-2 pitch. He did. He pulled a little off it. Just kind of hung outside there on him. But that's one thing we've said watching Lewis pitch this year is he likes to come after hitters, and he's not shy about telling you.
No, and that's what I love.
That one outside a little bit too. So 2-2 now. Got to come back here. I know in the I don't even remember how many innings he went in the third game of the year, that second game that we played at home.
It felt like 4 or 5 for sure.
But I know he went in. That one's lifted into
Ian.
left.
Should
Stefan
be-
comes
should
in.
be Ian. Talk.
No, Meester out. Stefan
Ian.
in. Stefan makes the play.
No. Stefan makes a play, but we've got to use our outside voices there.
Yep, that's a good point for there. That's one of those situations that.
And that's one of those
The outfielder coming in should have that call.
Absolutely.
And if he can get there, he's got to
Yep.
be vocal and call
Yes,
it off.
Absolutely.
So that's going to bring up Good, the center fielder, who's had a heck of a night on the defensive side.
Yeah, he sure did.
Good start.
It was a great off speed right there.
Yep. There again, swing and a miss on the first one. Good 0 for 2 on the night, but in this game. But he's just been amazing in the defensive side in the outfield.
Yeah, he can cover some ground.
Texter's next pitch is
Heads
lifted on top of
Well,
the.
on
So
top of
fouled
us.
back here. So really, Texter way up 0-2 now. And
Pull the string. Another curve.
yeah, let's
Change it
get
up.
this one and close this one out here. Just a
bad.
little outside, but that one looked a little bit different than the last two, two to
Yeah.
Neuroth that were outside. That one looked like it had a little snap to it.
Yep, and he was bringing it.
So
That maybe a setup pitch here for a curve.
ooh, I think he fooled everybody.
Yep, that was a really good pitch.
Yep. And following the one he threw right before it,
Yep.
that was just a perfect spot for it. So the 2-2. Now we are full count, two outs. So you should see all the runners moving here on the 3-2.
This may be an interesting. Just take your time on this one.
Yep. No reason
Give
to rush
some
it.
looks.
Runners take off, and that is ball inside. So that will walk good. And here comes Hoppenworth.
And it brings up Hamden
Hoppenworth, the number 9 hitter. He's 0 for 2 this game. Again, you don't have to be fancy here. If you're Texter, just come. Yep.
Good spot. Live out there.
Swing and a miss for strike 1. 0-1 here to Hoppenworth. Texter looking to close this one out.
And defensively, Devin's still kind of holding on the runner. There's no need for that. Just keep them honest and safe. But
yeah, you don't need to. I mean, again, it's opening up a hole.
Yeah, and
that we don't need to open.
And we know Devin can cover that ground better than anybody.
Outside as well. There's 2-1 here. Again, this is a situation. Wolverines trying to close out the Falcons for the second game. That one lifted foul, so 2-2. Yeah, great pitch to come back and force Hoppenworth to take a swing at it. Here again, 2-2, 2 outs, 2 on, 3 on. Bases are loaded for the Falcons. Texter's pitch just outside. I don't know, Brian. It looks like he's trying to place that last strike.
Or just maybe trying to overthrow it a bit and just trust the defense and put it in play.
And the runners are moving, and that one is lifted foul. We'll do it again. And everybody, pitchers like the strikeout. Oh, nope, we did not. We're not set. Umpire was not ready. Everybody was moving.
Okay, we got the time. Yeah.
Lou was ready to fire. Batters or runners were ready to run, but umpire wasn't. So, Texter's full count pitch.
Great pitch by Louis Texter.
Swing and a miss to end the game. Falcons 0 runs on 2 hits there in that last inning. So Wolverines complete the double dip. They do get this one 7-0 after a 5-2 win, which 7-0 seems like a big victory after a 5-2 win.
Absolutely, yes, absolutely.
Looking ahead, Wolverines will see Clear Lake tomorrow at home. JV varsity set of games. That one will start at 5 o'clock here, and then they will be on the road. So let's see. Tomorrow is Tuesday. On Wednesday, they're on the road at Grundy Center. Again, JV varsity, and then on Friday, we're back home for Sumner Fredericksburg. And that Sumner Fredericksburg one will be interesting, Brian, because I've seen some scores, and Sumner Fred seems to play everybody tough.
They do.
They're right with everybody. Nobody really blows them out. And so I guess, again, you look at pitching matchups, so we'll see where we stand. But
they're a well-coached team.
They are, and they'll be fundamentally very sound. And that's something I'll look forward to as we get to that game. And Clear Lake, I don't know what Clear Lake brings tomorrow.
We played them up there last year.
Yep.
They're deep. They can hit the ball. They've got one of the pitchers with the most strikeouts in the state. Earlier this last week was 62.
Wow.
But who knows? Non-conference. I don't know if we're going to see.
May not see him depending upon their schedule. But we'll have to see what tomorrow brings. But again, the Wolverines tonight both games go 7 innings, but they win the first one 5-2. And the second one 7-0. I thought, Varney did a great job. Texter, great job in the first game of going the full game and
battling the heat.
Yeah, battling what was, and it was sticky. And probably the first game we've seen this year that's been that way.
Yes.
But still a great crowd here for a Monday night, and again with that opportunity to host when the field over at Parkersburg wasn't quite up to what they needed for tonight. We'll take it. We appreciate the opportunity to host and the opportunity to play these games. I like coming out and doing it.
Absolutely. I think next year we'll be reverse it.
And I know the one switch that'll be this year. We're actually supposed to play Aplington-Parkersburg on the 23rd here. That one will go to there, and that'll be a JV varsity set of games over there. That'll be on the 23rd. Yep. We'll talk about that as we get further along. But again, 2 wins by the Wolverines. Texter with the win in the first game. Varney with the win in the second game. That'll be Texter's 4th win on the year, Varney's 3rd win on the year. So really a great job by the 2 juniors to come out, and then Lou Texter to come in and finish it. I thought really all around a good game. I saw a lot of good things from the lower part of our lineup that we haven't seen. We did a lot of turning over, and I think Coach Martin is really got this team at 14-0 to start his career in Dike-New Hartford. That's
pretty impressive.
We'll get a chance. We'll try and get a chance tomorrow night. Talk with him during the JV game, and maybe we'll pull. Let's see, we did Varney, so maybe we'll pull Texter up and get a chance to chat with him during the JV game tomorrow night. It's just an opportunity we have. It's something that's been real fun to do. These guys are, they're having a good time. You can tell that the camaraderie's there and they trust in each other. And that's huge when you get to these games.
I mean, just even last night, Sunday night, had the varsity team over at Texters and grilling out, playing bags, and just hanging out with each other.
And that's a huge thing when you get into especially as you get into the summer. I think we talk a little bit about it. And we really don't talk much about it when you get into this time of year, but summer's hard because these kids are used to being there out of school. They're not around each other all the time. And for baseball and softball, you got to be with each other quite a bit.
Yeah, there's got to be a level of commitment there, and we definitely see it with this team.
Yeah, and these guys and everybody steps in and does their job when they need to. Mm-hmm. Like I said, every night it seems it's somebody else. Yeah. These guys, these upperclassmen, the juniors, who we still get another year out of, they're doing a great job of coming in and being the leaders and helping the two seniors lead. Mm-hmm. I mean, the sky's the limit at this point. You don't want to look ahead, and you don't want to guess at what we're going to end up with. But really, from what I've seen this year, we've won big, we won small, we've gone extra innings, we've hit home runs to win games. We should have had a steal at home to win a game. Just everything. Yes. I mean, this has been anything and everything from this group of this year.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the goals are set before the season, and they're set pretty high. You want to look, not past the next game, but this team most definitely wants to get a little piece of that state again.
Yeah.
So.
Well, and Brad and I talked about that last game, that we were part of that. Called all those games during that COVID year when we were playing back to back to back, and then we had that break and didn't know what was going to happen with Coach Leonard, possibly having COVID, and
right.
Everything's up in the air. And then all of a sudden, we're back and we're going, and that was just a rush of every game in and out to get it in.
Yes, a lot of emotion.
That's a special team. That's a team that ends up at state and really did a great job, and it's. As I looked at it, I mean, the last few years, that's the kind of team we've got tonight, too. Mm-hmm. This group is much the same way, where they're playing for each other. They're
absolutely.
They're
it's
committed.
Next guy in, and every night, like you said, is a different hero.
Yeah, and that's how that is what it's going to take to do what we want to do here this year.
Oh, for sure.
Because you're going to have a night where, you and I have talked about this after games, where Gus will struggle with the plate for a night, but
yes.
Somebody else steps up. Colin Meester or Carson Costello or Ian Steffen or Lou Texter or one of those guys. We talk about that middle three or that top four, but the guys around them are hitting too, and that's huge for this team. And that's one of the things that I really have loved about watching this team play is that every night you see somebody else step up.
Yes.
Or you talk about, Brad and I talk about it every night, who we think needs to be watched. Like, who are we watching this game? Mm-hmm. They'll step up and have a big night.
Oh, yeah.
Last time we interviewed Gus, he went the whole game and had 14 strikeouts. So, I think it's just one of those things that, we appreciate it from our standpoint. I know from the streaming standpoint, we appreciate the access to the team and them being willing to give us their time. And Coach Martin and, we'll try and get Coach Martin on tomorrow night. Again, Clear Lake coming into town tomorrow night. We'll be on the air shortly before 5 for the JV game and then the varsity game to follow. And honestly, we're at a point where 14-0 on the year and
14 left.
Yeah, we're halfway done, and the guys have looked good. Like I said, it's not always been easy. It's not always been a blowout. It's not but. This seems to be another one of those Dike-New Hartford teams that doesn't say die, and you're going to have to play 7 full innings against them.
Absolutely,
because those first 2 games at home, we were down to our last out in the 7th inning and came back and got it. So
I know that the Wolverines got that doubleheader at Waterloo Columbus circled. That's a really good team.
That's going to be a big one, and that is a good team. That's a team we struggled with at the beginning of the year. Went extras with them and really had to battle, and they'll be ready. They'll be ready for us coming back. That's a good squad that I think in their mind didn't hit as well as they could have against us that first time. But I think we're seeing the young guys get experience, and that we talked about that last year. That's a huge thing. Meester and Costello getting to start every game last year in the field.
And now Lewis just stepping
right in. And it's just been seeing these young guys. Cam Decker, who's got 2 wins on the year already. In what probably will end up being spot duty for him. I don't think he'll start. He'll be kind of rotation, but if that's your 5th or 6th arm, when you get to this time of year, that's huge.
Yes. Yep.
But yeah, so I'm excited. We'll get. I assume we're going to get Brad back tomorrow night, but who knows?
Yep.
We play it by ear. We just roll with the punches as we did tonight. But
There you go.
Brian, thanks for stepping in
Hey.
and loved it.
No
good
problem.
Good
It
to
was
have
fun.
a different voice, and for me, kind of calling a little bit more than I'm used to. So
There you go.
trying to get my eyes straight here. But
Yeah,
for-
doubleheader's tough.
Oh, I told you, music-wise, I don't have enough music for a doubleheader. I can barely get through one game with music selection. But no, Wolverines again pull 2 victories out tonight. Get the double dip here from the Falcons, 5-2, 7-0. Again for Brian Varney, this is Joe Huck, and we'll see you guys tomorrow night.